And you see Bryson DeChambeau with Ludvig Åberg and Rickie Fowler. DeChambeau 76 yesterday in his opening round. Pretty good contact, Hunter.
Dead perfect right there. I watched a lot of his golf yesterday. I thought actually he played pretty well. Just a couple silly bogeys, a couple loose swings, but I expect him to come out and play pretty well today.
From Sweden, Ludvig Åberg.
There's DeChambeau, number 28 in the world, in his 9th PGA Championship appearance. Runner-up the last 2 years at Valhalla and last year in Charlotte at Quail Hollow to Scotty Scheffler. And here is Ludvig Åberg.
Watching it, trying to keep on that left side. Talked to his caddy this morning. He said, you know, they missed some fairways and that kind of put him in some bad spots yesterday. And this rough is heavy. It's not long, but it's really heavy.
Please welcome from California, Rickie Fowler.
Fowler making his 17th appearance at the PGA Championship. He was T3 12 years ago at Valhalla. That's his best finish in this event. Hunt might be headed to the left rough. And it is. Might get a drop, in fact, off the retaining wall. So we're off and rolling here in the 143 group. And day 2 of this 108th PGA Championship. First time we've been at Aronimink with this event since 1962, when Gary Player was a winner here.
No one's out of it yet after a wild day 1.
It's okay, fellas. So you blew up yesterday. Don't worry. It's only one of those tournaments with the power to reshape your entire career. I'm sure it's not going to haunt you forever.
It's a beautiful day. Everything's grooving. Feel the world shine. Everybody's moving.
The PGA has seen some epic comebacks over the years. Friday is a brand new chance.
We welcome you back to Newtown Square, Pennsylvania, the Aronimink Golf Club. Delighted to spend the afternoon here with Hunter Mahan. Andres Gonzalez will join us from the course here shortly as we are following Bryson DeChambeau Rickie Fowler and Ludvig Åberg here this afternoon. As play has unfolded this morning, Hunter, Aldrich Potgieter's got a one-shot lead. Another group of people with 3 under, and then another stack of guys 2 shots off the lead. What are you seeing in round 2 that we didn't see yesterday?
Well, it's just a jam-packed leaderboard. I mean, you're just seeing we just saw 65 from Chris Goddard. So I think the scores are going to be better. I think the guys who played morning and afternoon wave kind of had the better end of it. They're going to get some great, beautiful weather today. This course is in immaculate condition. I think those guys who played in the morning, which is the guys obviously right now in the afternoon, they got to get rested. I think they're going to be really in good shape and good form for this afternoon, and they're going to have a better sense of this golf course, and they're going to have a better feel for sort of what to expect out there. And it's nice to actually watch a lot of these pin positions and kind of see what was happening in front of you.
Rickie Fowler was even par yesterday, and he's already fighting it a little bit here in the rough on the left side at the first.
Hooked his tee shot left, kind of up against that fence. On this side, first few holes are holes you want to get after. There's some good birdie opportunities. This pin is pretty accessible. Back right. Rickie coming off 3 straight top 10s in a row. He's in really good form. Sounded like great contact. Yeah, great shot there. So he landed just on top. A little bit of release. Great recovery.
Well done by Rickie Fowler.
The rough is very hit and miss. Guys were saying, like, sometimes you hit in the rough and it's sitting up and it's not too bad. Sometimes it just goes straight down.
Åberg hit it 313 off the tee.
Helping wind, kind of northwest all day, going straight down. Could be pretty aggressive with this. Easy. Yeah. Great shot, great distance control.
Yep.
Gonna leave himself an uphill putt, kind of just what you want.
Ludvig only hit 6 out of 14 fairways yesterday, Hunter.
Yeah, no, his caddy said it was kind of an issue. They kind of put themselves in some tough spots.
And here is DeChambeau with 124, or beg your pardon, 102 left here.
Trying to pitch it 100 yards, and we thought about 5-6 yards of help. So I'm still on that big 9 years.
Talking with his caddy.
.102, plays about 5 yards uphill. Trying to land just before the hole. Should take a skip or 2 and then stop. Just like that. It's well done. Great start for these guys. You really got to get off to a good start. I mean, these first few holes are kind of sitting right out in front of you. They're not that long. These guys hit 3-wood wedges in these. Got to make hay when it's right in front of you.
We saw the back dominate yesterday against the field.
Yep.
As we go through this second round, we'll point out to some advantages players may have. Certainly the par 3s on the front playing a lot shorter today. Conditions are not as windy.
Yep.
You tell me, right? You were out there for a little bit around the range.
I mean, it's not as windy as yesterday. Didn't seem as gusty. You know, it's just kind of a constant wind. It was the exact same as it was yesterday. So they're kind of playing the same course, just in a better conditions. And I think they're going to have a better feel and understanding of what shots they need to hit and where not to miss it.
You see DeChambeau, his numbers from yesterday and the first hole here today, and now Åberg's hit his 11th green in 18 holes. Now 12, and has knocked another one on the fairway. So, and of course Fowler in his 56th major was kind of channeling some things at 37 years of age yesterday to finish it even. He finished bogey, by the way. So Rickie had it going pretty well.
No, I think he's in good form. He's playing well. He's excellent in these situations, and he's got great hands, great instincts for playing out of the rough. He seems very confident. He was striping it on the range kind of this morning. He just looks very comfortable.
DeChambeau's got about 8 feet for a birdie. Be a great start after a frustrating Thursday here in Aronimink. But first to play will be Åberg.
It's early yet, but the cut kind of sitting at +2. You expect that to go probably up just a little bit, but if you think of Bryson's going to have to play well. Ludvig is at 2 over himself. Played so much better than that yesterday. He wants to get off to a good start.
Yeah, we've already seen Chris Gotterup post that 65, right?
Yeah, I mean that tells you how great the course setup is, right? When the 65 is out there and possible, everyone here, part of the PGA, has done a really, really good job.
And the birdie putt slides by for Åberg. This pin here at 1. A little different than it was yesterday. He's going to go ahead here and finish. It's 8 on and from the right, 29 deep. And yesterday it was in that same neighborhood, so this should be pretty familiar terrain, at least here at the first, and that's a par for Åberg. Birdie there yesterday. Here's Fowler.
Rickie's above the hole. You can kind of see how steep that is, kind of going from back to front. This is going to be a quick putt. First thing to do in putting is get your pace. See the pace you want to hit it, and then the break. Then start with the break, right? You're always going to look high. Putt like this, you're just going to want to see that ball just drop into the hole. But pace is sort of everything.
And just missed.
Yeah, just a little hard, right? You saw that. It's probably about 2 feet too hard. You want to see that just drop over that front edge.
Interested to see how this day goes on from yesterday, right, Hunter? It took longer in the afternoon to play than it did in the morning. Conditions actually got a little worse than they were, I think, in the morning.
Yeah, no, I think these guys got the better end. I mean, when the sun comes out, the ball's going to start going just a little bit more. You don't want to say this is a must-make for Bryson, but it kind of feels like if he can get this and go into the second hole and the third, like he could rattle off 2-3 birdies really quickly here. Just powers it through the break.
Yep, missed it.
Look at it, just rolls right by. I thought he hit it actually pretty good yesterday. He hit a few irons right, which is pretty unusual for him. He just gave so many shots away just from around the greens. Just kind of sloppy golf, and just didn't move. I mean, just hit it too hard, right? I mean, I think the line was fine, but he just hit it too hard, hit it through the break.
Yeah.
And if you don't have the good speed, you'll never make anything. You just tell all the high school kids all the time, speed is everything.
Here's the par putt of DeChambeau. And it's good. So he makes the 4. Fowler will try and also clean up a par here at the first. Oh boy.
Shock to the system right there.
Yep.
I mean, after hitting a great shot out of the rough, and then you have a downhill putt, you can just kind of push down to the hole and 3-putt. You just hate giving shots away in major championships, especially on a golf course like this that it's so hard to make birdies.
Yeah, this is going to be a 3-putt from 13 feet.
That's
not the way you want to start. Rickie Fowler going to take bogey on a 3-putt and go to 1 over. And our feature group here this afternoon is off and running. Let's go to the second hole. This is a par 4, playing a little longer than it did yesterday at 418. The reverse camber in the fairway. Fairway slopes to the right even though it turns to the left, Hunter.
Yeah, not golfers' favorite kind of things when you're looking visually is dog leg left with the fairway sloping from left to right, so it's pushing the ball out to the right. Rough pin deep today in that back part. Guys are going to want to kind of hit back into the wind. They're going to want to hit a little bit lower shot, kind of scoot it back there, take about 2-3 hops and let it stop, and then leave yourself a uphill birdie putt.
Yesterday Fowler posted birdie here. Åberg and DeChambeau both par, and you see 7th easiest hole. Today 19 birdies, 54 pars, but still playing over par. And we welcome Andres Gonzalez with us, who's on the golf course this afternoon.
Yeah, much easier day today, Wes. That wind is laying down, as Hunter mentioned. Dogleg left here with the fairway sloping away from the dogleg. You want to challenge these bunkers up the left side as much as possible.
.304, a little bit less today to carry that bunker on the left. The ball's looking a little right. Kind of got stood up by the wind a little bit, which might save him, but just trickles in. But we can see a lot of that ball. He's not going to be too disappointed with that.
That ball's sitting up pretty well too, and with that pin in the back, not going to be all that difficult. You just can't go long here with this pin cut all the way on that back edge. Anything beyond it rolls off very quickly.
Åberg hammers it.
Watching it, making sure it carries. Yeah, that's awesome drive.
Yep.
Easily carried 305, 310. Then it hits kind of the downslope and actually runs out. That's an awesome drive. It's going to be a great position to attack that back pin. You should be able to control spin really well.
The bunker that he carried there, 275 over it, so shouldn't be a problem here for Rickie.
A little less than driver here, Hunter.
That looks like the mini driver. He said he liked the mini driver because he can turn it over a little bit easier than his normal driver, but this one, kind of like the first hole, kind of overcooked it over to a few bunkers.
All right, so we're off and running. Second hole for our feature group. Rickie Fowler, a 3-putt bogey at the first. We'll continue in a moment.
The fairways here are miles wide, some 50 yards wide, but an interesting feature here, which is quite unusual, is there's very little second cut, there's very little fringe. So you're either on the fairway and there's this little, well, it's a foot, just over a foot wide. And I was walking around yesterday and asked what sort of height they were cutting at, and he said 1.5 and 3.5 inches. And interestingly, the mower was set at an angle like that. So this is about 1.5 inches long here, and here it's 3 inches long, and it just gets blended into the rough. So that is a second cut. So on this golf course, you're either on the fairway, perfect spot, and they are wide fairways, or a yard offline, bonk, and your ball just disappears into the rough. 3 inches down there. From there, you can do anything you like. From down here, well, you're lucky to get it out with some of them. Tough, tough, tough. So no margin of error. Fairway, rough. You're either in trouble or in the perfect spot.
And Hunter, to your point, here at the second, DeChambeau up against the collar and like the cut, that little 1.5 inch area that Ken was talking about. Meanwhile, Fowler has found the deeper rough, but between the bunkers. Is he like that, or would he have rather been in the bunker?
Probably the bunker.
Yeah.
If you get a clean lie out of the bunker, you should be able to control it pretty well. You know that you can control it. If you're in the rough, it's just hit or miss. You have no idea what you're going to get. You might be fine, and you might be in a world of hurt where you can't actually get up there.
What do you see, Dre?
Well, I think that he's preferring to be in the bunker right here. Oh, sorry, in the rough right here to a back pin. He drew a pretty nice lie. He's going to be able to get a fair amount of club face on it.
It's like DeChambeau.
And barely rolling into the rough here for DeChambeau. 132, and he has a fairly clean lie as well. He's going to be able to get a lot of club face on this. It's only about 3 paces beyond this pin before it really starts to fall off. So anything that gets to this pin is going to be a little bit risky here.
Look at this.
Oh.
Uh-oh.
Over the green.
Yep. And way down into the collection area.
Hunter, that's just a bad miss right there. That is 100%. You cannot hit it long, and you have about 20 paces of green short of it.
Yeah, exactly.
Fowler quickly from between the bunkers. And Rickie, crowd likes it. And Åberg will be the third to play in our group here.
From only 101 back into the breeze, he's going to have to club down here and really take off a lot of spin. I plan on seeing this quite low, which it is.
Oh, look at this. Boy, he and Fowler both.
Great shots in there. Great control from both of those players. One from the rough, one from the fairway.
Yeah.
Equally challenging, even from the fairway. I mean, you saw that ball skid. I mean, it took a huge hop about 30, probably 30 feet before it actually stopped. Even with a wedge in your hand, even from 100 yards, you're still being very, very cautious about how you want to hit your approach shot. Look at that huge skip. You had 1-1 that probably landed 88, 87 yards, skipped up there and just popped right there.
Did he get rattled?
Oh, I'm sure he does. I mean, it's just
doesn't show it, right?
No, it's just not his personality, obviously, right? It's just not really who he is. And I think he's swinging it well. Joe's like, hey, we're swinging it well. We're doing everything we need to. We just need to hit a few more fairways, a few more opportunities. And he's off and running. I mean, he's had 5 top 10s in the last 6 events, so he's playing very, very well.
Yeah, sure has. 5 top 10s, last 6, 4 top 5s.
Yeah, he's playing great. He's playing great. It's just getting a little. Major championships are tough because it's just hard to get that momentum going quickly. You can go sideways real fast, like Bryson right here. I mean, he just just more of a mental miss there than a physical one, right? I mean, flying it all the way to the hole, it's out of the rough. It's, you know, I mean, you're missing that by like 15 yards. That's like a 15-yard miss from 132.
Yeah. And here is DeChambeau off that back collar and down the slope.
And he's going to have to hit a really good shot just to not be hitting again immediately after with his two playing partners up this close. And chipping back into a little bit of a grain.
Put it on the collar. And it just held.
Wow.
Dre.
I mean, hurry up. I mean, I guess there's no reason to hurry. You can't mark it.
He's on the green though, right? Let's see it one more time here.
Yeah, about 6 inches. But has not lost his turn.
Not sure if he didn't hit it hard enough or missed his landing spot, but really stuck once it hit. That first hop had no pop to it. It just kind of went up in the air instead of forward.
Well, he's got a 14-foot putt here for par. Åberg and Fowler both right around the 8-foot mark here, if that.
Yeah, he's kind of going. Looks like he's going up and then down. I mean, he's not far away, but speed is going to be really difficult to control.
We told you about the struggles. He only hit 11 greens yesterday. He's hit 1 to start today, and now he's back to the old song and dance of yesterday.
Yeah, his short game was not good yesterday. He was last in the 156 person field in strokes gained around the green. Just was not getting anything up and down. Only 1 for 7 yesterday.
He played the par 3s, by the way,
Yeah,
in almost
terrible.
3.8 shots.
And so much of that is where you leave it. I mean, it's one thing to not get up and down, but where are you leaving yourself? How easy are those up and downs? And he's leaving himself very difficult up and downs around this golf course.
Pretty straight, Dre.
I might want to move a little bit to his right.
For par. Oh boy.
Huge.
How about that? Huh?
Huge putt right there.
Stared it right in the face, didn't he?
It was looking more like yesterday, right? Like more of the same, where you're in good position and then you miss a green from 130 yards, scrambling just to get a 4, and really good putt. Was able to compose himself, get back focused, and just big sigh of relief to, like, man, can we just start? Can we make this easier on ourselves? This course is hard enough.
Fowler trying to counterpunch off the bogey at the first.
Little slider to the right.
How about it?
Great comeback there, Rickie there.
Second birdie in as many days at 2 for Fowler. And he'll go back to even. Here is Åberg, 8 feet away.
Coming a little more from the center portion of the green. This should be fairly straight. Back uphill, does not need to worry about speed, especially from this range. Go ahead and bang it in the back.
And easily done. Made that look real easy.
Got a little lesson from Rickie there, and that was a solid, confident stroke.
Birdie for Åberg. He's 1 over. And 1 under on the day. Off to the 3rd we go. Playing 11 yards shorter today. Another par 4 to get us going here.
Another massive fairway to hit. Only got about 285 to carry that left bunker, and then there's a big area to land your driver. Got to be careful though. You might, guys like Bryson, kind of hit it through the fairway in that left bunker. Pin 13 on 5 from the right, pretty accessible. Got to fly it all the way to the hole though. You do not want to land this short. Most guys are going to have a wedge in their hands. If you land that short, it's going to spin back off the front. That would just be a missed opportunity.
Yeah, 13 on, 5 from the right. Today at the third. Remember, Aronimink is 4 straight par 4s to start the front and the back before you start digging into the 3s and 5s. And Ludvig Åberg, whose best finish in 26 so far, is a T3 at the Arnold Palmer Invitational at Bay Hill. Is first to play here.
Playing just a little bit downwind here. 290 to cover the first set of bunkers on the left-hand side. I think you're going to see a fair amount of 3-woods here today. 350 through to the second set of cross bunkers.
Headed left, but that is going to be, ooh, bounces a couple times and catches the left rough.
Just a little 350 3-wood right there. Not a big deal.
Just kind of the walk around 3-wood. Fowler next.
High fade going right down the middle of the fairway. Perfect shot right there.
It's going to be so advantageous to find fairway here to this front pin. Being able to throw something a little bit past it with a wedge in your hand and create as much spin as possible.
DeChambeau.
This looks pretty good, just right of the second set of bunkers.
And he will chase it by Fowler. And we continue on. Our feature group is at the third as we play on here from outside Philadelphia. Yeah, the city of brotherly love. Pretty gracious host this week for the world's best golfers.
"64 years since they held a major championship, and you don't know exactly what the golf course is going to give you."
This thing just got more difficult as the afternoon goes on.
I didn't feel like any of the holes were really straight in or straight down. They were always at an angle, so it's up to you and your caddy how aggressive you want to be to some of these tuck pins. And, you know, I think as the wind picks up and maybe the sun comes out, I can see these greens getting very, very fast. So positioning is going to be even more important then.
I think it's tough to make a ton of birdies around this golf course. This is a place about limiting your mistakes, making a bunch of pars, and kind of choosing your spots. They can have whatever winning score I think they wanted here. I mean, it could be 15 under, it could be over par, depending on where they put the pins.
The way the PGA set up the golf courses, they make them tough. You miss a fairway, the rough is thick, and that's the penalty around this golf course, as well as the sloping greens.
Those green complexes have a lot of slope to it, with not a lot of flats, and you can find yourself on the middle of the green with a really tricky 2-putt for par.
If we would have gotten quite a bit of rain and it was soft and there wasn't much wind, I mean, we were going to tear it up, but it was howling, blowing 20, 25 miles an hour. It doesn't matter what golf course you play, let alone a major with greens and pins like this. It's going to be challenging, and it definitely showed its teeth.
And we have moved into round 2 of the 108th PGA Championship here at Aronimink. And Scotty Scheffler had his first career major lead or co-lead in the first round. He hit 13 of 14 fairways. He is in the clubhouse now at 71. So -2 in a T10 spot. 7 players tied for the lead after round 1. And the back was 101 shots harder, Hunter, yesterday.
Yeah, there's just not, like he said, not a lot of birdie holes out there. The par 3s are extremely difficult. They're playing much shorter today, but yesterday, the pin positions mixed with the distances was very difficult. Very hard to make birdies.
So our threesome here, you see Åberg in the rough on the left side, just barely at 114 yards. Fowler and DeChambeau are in the fairway comfortably. And Ludvig going to play first here from that left rough, Dre.
This is the best lie I've seen in the rough so far this week.
Yeah, you could see it on the monitor we've got, so I agree with you on that. We've seen some you couldn't see the ball, had no idea where it was.
I'd be on the 3 or a little left, like almost left edge of the top.
He and Joe Scovern having a long conversation here.
I think the biggest thing they're trying to discuss right now is how this ball is going to come out. It's sitting so good, it does have the ability to jump just a little bit on them, so trying to be precise on how short they land this.
Looking left of the tower, kind of over there. Boy, it jumped.
Yep.
Hit that green and just popped over.
Sounded like he caught it flush too, didn't he?
Yeah, I mean, it's going to be that's green firmness is going to change kind of throughout the day. And what we just saw right there was green.
Quick swing here. And Rickie Fowler watches DeChambeau knock it stiff. Or Fowler rather knocks it stiff.
Fowler's not wasting much time today. We better be
quick.
We
better be on our game
if he's
here.
next, we better go.
Yeah. Dre's done a good job getting him the pep talk, so he's moving along.
Well, we saw the difference from the fairway to the green right there. That ball was able to hit and kind of actually spin back a little bit.
Yep.
So fairways, for not as long as the rough is, you got to hit the fairways. You want to be in control of the ball.
Bryson's got 110, Dre.
Big full swing here. This is going to have a fair amount of spin on it.
And more toward the center of the green. Here at the 3rd, let's go to Frisco, Texas. PGA professional Joe Hallett standing by. He's been keeping an eye on Bryson's wedge game. Joe?
Wes, Hunter, a little bit windy out here today, but you know, one of the things we notice, and I kind of want to hopefully do a service to all of our juniors out there, Bryson hits the ball tremendous distances, tremendous. But you got to look at the other end of the bag from this guy. He also hits his lowest club, his highest lofted wedge. He hits that a tremendous distance, probably about 125, 130. The problem is when you hit it real long off the tee, you have a lot of shots that are inside 125 and 130. So for those parents and those juniors out there that are really working on just cranking that driver, do me a favor. don't forget about this short part of the game inside 100 yards. So my practice is just about to begin here. That's the club I'm going to use. Work on that. If you intend to hit it long, pay attention to the other side of the game. And Hunter, I hope I hear the word Pythagorean come out again today.
Yep.
You never know.
Yeah.
You just never know what's coming up. What I want to say. I don't even know. A massive divot. Dre, another kind of terrible shot here from Bryson. 110, downwind, can be aggressive, pulls it left, catches that ridge, gets actually further away from the flag. He's just not in sync with his driver. He's actually doing pretty well off the tee, but got a wedge in your hand. You got to be aggressive when it's there, and he just was not able to take advantage.
Åberg will be first off the back collar here.
He did not leave himself in great position. He's got a pretty good lie, but there's a lot going on with this chip. Chipping into an upslope for the first half and then starts running away. But right when it lands on the green, it's going to want to move right. And working over a ridge as he crests over, it's going to want to move back to the left. So this is going to be on the ground for a long time. Just trying to read this like a putt.
Wait. Race by the hole. That was a low percentage play for sure.
You know, those are the shots on a normal tour event, normal situations. Those guys hit within a 2-foot circle right every time. Come out, play in the majors, a little bit more slope on the greens, a little bit quicker. All of a sudden, those get to 6, 7, 8 feet. And all of a sudden, those putts get more and more complicated. They get tougher, more pressure on them. It's challenging. This is a really good test. This golf course crew, Aronimink, they should be very proud. All the members. This is a great test of golf.
Yeah, what a terrific job everybody here in Newtown Square has done. John Gosselin, the director of agronomy, has been here better than 20 years. Dave Stefanik, the superintendent, started out as an assistant here and then 6 years ago became the head guy. And Jeff Kitty, the PGA professional on staff here, has just, and the members, you mentioned this yesterday, the commitment of the membership to stay off the golf course from what, November on?
November. To make that commitment and say we want to showcase Aronimink in the best light.
Yeah.
And we feel like that's the best plan. And I think the players, the fans are the benefits of that, because we're really seeing a really good golf course. And the PGA of America has done a great job setting this place up to be very fair and very, very challenging.
Yep. DeChambeau
had a nice par save at the last. Maybe that can get him going on the greens a little bit. Working to the right over the ridge that Åberg just had to deal with.
It's a good putt, good speed. Needed an extra foot and would have gone in. So
yep. I'll take his par.
Tap-in pars are always welcome at major championships.
Yeah, but when you're 6 over.
Yeah, I think you still got to be patient. You still you want to be aggressive when it's there, but on the greens, if you got a putt like that, you can't be aggressive. Not until later in the round.
11 feet for Fowler for birdie.
Back to back, yes sir. Boy, I mean, what could have been if he didn't 3-putt the first hole right there, right?
Yeah.
I mean, boy, he's in good form. He's making it look really easy right now.
Yep, Rickie to 1 under. 2 under on the day.
Hunter, I feel like Rickie's really starting to putt like the Rickie of old. He's starting to really play it aggressively. I thought he got a little tentative there the last couple of years, but this year has just been looking like he's looking at nothing but making putts.
Yeah, I think Rickie does. He does well when he's just sort of reacting to what he sees and not really overthinking. It's really easy to play golf, play on tour for so long and to overcomplicate things when things aren't really going well. You just have to kind of go back to basics. Kind of what he said on the range. He's just trying to make it simple, and that's what it looks like right now. He's just kind of seeing, reacting. He's got a great feel for this course.
It's about 10 feet here, Dre, for Åberg to keep his par and stay at +1.
And there's a little bit of a mound caused from the bunker right of the green, so this should move a little bit to the left. Knows what it does. It just rolled past.
Wow.
Dead center.
Par for Åberg. Back-to-back birdies for Fowler. He's now 1 under on the day. A 13-foot 3-putt at the first. Got him a bogey, and now Rickie's posted birdie at 2, birdie at 3. And on to the 4th we go. 460-yard par 4. This is one of the holes that when Gil Hanse and Jim Wagner came in here, guys, 9 years ago, created a kind of an offset angle on the tee. And now the pins can be, if you get them on the outside edge, and it's not there today, it's 23 on and 8 from the left. You see where round 2 is compared to round 1. This could get tricky, but it's above the bowl here, Hunter.
Yeah, it's 23 deep today, just 8 off the left. Obviously, you see those arrows. Anything short is probably going to come back off the green. Anything landing, it's really going to be dependent if you're in the fairway or the rough or not, how aggressive you want to be and where you can land it. Sort of anything pin high and kind of to the right, putting it up the slope would probably be the best. Anything left, you're going to lose a green really quickly and have a short-sided up and down.
6th easiest hole today. 12 birdies, no eagles yet. Playing still over par. And Rickie Fowler had a birdie here yesterday. He posted 34 on the front.
Looks like he's going mini driver again. As he said on the range, he can draw this club really well, which will be perfect for this fairway. Fairway slopes a little bit left to right.
The wind is helping him a little bit too here, Hunter. Wind off the right. The fairway does slope from left to right, so a draw would be ideal.
Started just a little right, probably a little high, maybe face just slightly open, didn't turn it, but it's dead middle of the fairway. That's why I use that mini driver. A little bit more forgiveness. It's going to work perfectly on this golf course.
How many drivers did you say he was packing today in the sack? How many woods, rather?
There you go. Well, he's got the driver. He's got his kind of the big dog, and then the mini driver, which he can, like you said, he can kind of turn it over. So it's like a 3-wood plus, right? He can kind of turn it over and hit a little bit further than a 3-wood. Still hit it off the ground as well, which helps getting these par 5s.
Okay. I got a follow-up. Here's Åberg. Bogey yesterday here.
This is flirting with the left edge of the fairway. Needs to get a big kick.
It's in the rough. Well into the rough on the left side. He is only hit 2 of his first 4 fairways here, Hunter. So the follow-up is, if you're carrying the traditional driver, the mini driver, you're carrying a 5 and a 7, I guess, or a 3 and a 7, whatever it might be. What are you taking out?
Well, he's taking out kind of like a longer iron. Kind of doesn't really need that, and then he'll look at a wedge if he takes out if he doesn't need those 7 woods and stuff are really good the last few tournaments. He said par 5s, long par 4s, being able to kind of hit about 240, 250 yard shot really high up in the air and reach a lot of the par 5s and stuff. So I think he carries quite a few clubs with him from week to week, and then just from what he sees and what he thinks he's going to use, makes that call.
Fairways for Fowler and DeChambeau here. Åberg is in the left rough. And another look at the swings here at the 4th. And Fowler has made back-to-back birdies and looking for a 3rd when we continue on ESPN Plus from the PGA Championship.
Good Lord, the Wanamaker trophy is huge. The winner's wife is going to kill him when he brings this thing home.
I don't think she is actually, right?
Yeah, I know.
No matter how big it is. Welcome back to our feature group coverage on ESPN Plus. Thunders Gonzalez, Hunter Mahan, Wes Durham, delighted to have you with us. Dan Brindle giving us terrific pictures. Ben Ward, our producer, terrific people helping us showcase Rickie Fowler, Ludvig Åberg, and Bryson DeChambeau here this afternoon for you from Aronimink. And a look at the drives with the other players that have already moved through the par 4 fourth here. We'll see what Åberg comes up with here. This is back-to-back drives from the left rough.
Back-to-back perfect lies out of the rough as well.
There's today's back nine number, Hunter. It's 136 shots difference.
It's about 3 times as hard. Yesterday it was about just twice as hard. So
yeah,
really interesting.
Better get it here, boys.
Yeah, I mean, we're seeing in the first 3 holes here, right, are really gettable. I mean, they've all had drivers, 3 woods, and wedges in their hands. And you don't get that on the back nine.
Nope. Better get a lunch at the turn because you don't need it on the back. This 4th hole presents some real challenges for Åberg, especially from the left rough. But Dre, you said it's sitting up here, huh?
Yes, it's sitting up very nicely, but just like the last hole, this ball does have an ability to jump on him a little bit. Back into a breeze out of the right, I don't think it's going to cause quite as much havoc. But again, anything beyond this hole is not going to be good. It falls off quickly beyond.
Let's hear what they got to say.
We're playing the land at 30 to 35. Yeah. We're going to play 25 to 30 shots. Exactly. Right? Yeah. On the white side? Yeah, white to just right of the white.
So ShotLink says he's got 59. They want to play 30,
most have
35
right,
here. Let it run.
Yeah, they're expecting. I don't think you're going to see anything really stop out of the rough for the rest of the week. Anything in the rough, you're going to see it kind of be tumbling out.
Well, this is a 9-iron.
I think they're protecting from going long. Just over the green here is there's just really no chance to flag like that. They're going to take that all day. That's perfect. Landing near the front of the green, letting it roll up there. You're going to take your chances by 30 feet with the putter in your hand.
Fowler ready to go.
Don't blink. This is also a 9-iron. Nice position to this back left pin.
It's like he's starting it right. You can see the wind kind of moving it back to the flag. Yeah, he lands it just short. See, that's the difference in the fairways, right? He lands it right just short of the flag. I was able to control the spin and stop it. Boy, Rickie looks great.
Yep.
Man, he looks in control.
Hunter, you were mentioning how comfortable he looked earlier, and I couldn't agree more. He looks like he's just out for a little stroll with the boys on a Friday afternoon.
I mean, we're just talking about playing aggressive.
Interesting. Greg Bodine just said we're talking about playing aggressive.
Okay, that's fine with me. You're going 9:30. Yeah. He's gonna play 7 yards ahead. Yeah, I like just bringing it down on the right side of the flag with
A 143, also a 9-iron. This is going to be taking a lot off, trying to land it short and skip it back.
Yep, exactly what he's trying to do.
Not bad, huh?
Yeah, that's kind of what they were talking about. 930, really like a punchy 9 to kind of run it back up to that flag. Didn't want to get it up in the air too long. Yeah, pretty short backswing, kind of mirroring each other on the back and the through.
Left himself about 14 feet. Same neighborhood for Rickie Fowler. Just a different part of the green for both players. Åberg's going to be down toward the front for his birdie attempt here. Well, DeChambeau has hit 3 fairways in his first 4. And he has also responded by hitting 3 of his first 4 greens here. 2, Hunter.
No, he's driver's great. Driver 3-wood, and he knows where to hit it. Hitting a lot of fairways. It's just the irons, controlling the irons he just struggled with. I mean, hitting it over the green on 2, pulling his little 110-yard wedge on 3, not really having any opportunity to be aggressive with the putt. You know, he's just missing a good opportunity. So he just he's got really no momentum right now. Being at 6 over, he needs to get something going. This is a great opportunity to start here. He's at perfect drive, controlled 9-iron. He's got all the shots. At this point, it's just getting it done on the golf course.
Minwoo Lee, Alex Smalley, Aldrich Potgieter, 4 under. Lee and Potgieter still on the golf course. Smalley has posted 67-69 through the first 2 days at Aronimink. And there is a stack of folks a shot back at 3 under. In fact, Minwoo Lee has just made bogey at 5 to fall back in that group at 3 under, leaving Smalley and Potgieter top of the card. So Åberg's going to be first here from about 40 feet.
And coming out of that rough, I think this is where he needs to make sure that he's erroring. We saw DeChambeau on 2 go a little bit long, and then on the last hole, Åberg going long, but keeping the course in front of you is going to be ideal for these players. Moving right up the hill and then straightening out on top.
Go.
Wow, Hunter, good speed.
Yeah,
huh?
that's a great putt.
Yep.
Great putt. Putt didn't really do too much, but a lot of double breakers here that we've seen. When you get outside about 30 feet, the ball's going to do a lot. It's not going to just be like a left edge putt. That thing was going left and then actually went right and actually coming back left to the hole. Really good touch there.
Fowler next.
Yeah, I think typically you play this left edge, but these greens are so quick right now, it's going to break a little bit more than that. About half a cup outside the left edge.
He'll tap in easily for the par.
I mean, he's had first 4 holes. I think he's been inside 15 feet on every single hole so far. So he's playing great golf.
Yep.
Just let that one just literally an inch short there. Another good putt.
Hunter, one of my talents when I was playing was reading greens, and I'm going to say these are hard to read because he played that about a foot outside the hole.
Yeah, I can't imagine trying to read these greens. I mean, I think they're only going to get faster kind of throughout the week, which means that's going to add more break to all the putts. So all that work you did maybe on Monday and Tuesday, that's going to change because the greens are only going to get firmer.
There's not any rain in the forecast, by the way.
No, that wind's going to dry them out. I mean, they're in unbelievable condition. I think it's only going to get warmer kind of throughout the week. So, I mean, we're seeing it kind of ball start bouncing already.
DeChambeau from about the same distance.
Back uphill, he can putt this fairly aggressively, moving left the entire way.
And he smiles and kind of laughs because I think he thought he had a pretty good putt on his hands.
That was a great putt. Perfect speed. Just got left and never quite got it online. So not a terrible start for him, but he's definitely not maximizing the way he's playing. I think he's playing a lot better than a score, but frustration is clearly rising right now.
Yeah. And the thought is, and I think we can say this as he gets ready to play his 5th hole of the day, and Åberg finishes with his par. DeChambeau is 2 off the cut line, one of the projected cut lines at +4. And I don't know that you want to leave that to the back 9 for your fate, do you?
Definitely not. But there's no point in being. You got to still take what the course gives you. I think for him, I think he knows 9 is still in play. Robert's at 16. He can still birdie any of these holes. It's really just going to come down if he can make the putt. I think his irons and his driver are going to put him in position. It's just he's not going to need much to kind of get going here. He can rattle off 2-3 birdies in a row. So it's just being patient.
Well, we've reached the par 3 5th out here at one of the corners of the golf course in Newtown Square. Island green, if you will, par 3, Hunter.
Yeah, only playing 184 today. Pin is back. It's 28 back, and it's sitting right between kind of 2 spines there. So if you get it within the right area, it's going to actually funnel left to right about 10-12 feet. It's actually going to funnel back to the hole. So it's going to take a little courage to get it kind of back there today, especially with the wind is kind of coming back in and off the right. But if you can get it back there, it's all going to funnel back to the hole if you get it around about a 20-25 foot circle.
And you see the average proximity today is just over 34 feet.
Twelve birdies to 14 bogeys today, so it's sort of the length is helping it be a little more consistent just to par. And I think if you get a good number right, and you know that you can 184, you probably want to land it 175, and you hit a good shot, it can bounce, it can scoot back there, and you can try to squeeze a birdie on this hole.
So those guys are waiting on the threesome of Siwoo Kim, Joe Highsmith, and Derek Berg, who's representing the Corbridge financial team. Meanwhile, Friday afternoon, what's better than being in a major?
It's like some soccer stars right there.
Banging on your buddy.
They're just
soccer. Yeah, that's it. Just collide with each other and go down.
Did you see what he did to me?
Waiting on somebody. Somebody's got to present a yellow
card,
right?
They're breaking it up.
Good time for a snack for Åberg and DeChambeau and Fowler. We got, let's see, we got Texas Tech, SMU, and Oklahoma State standing around on the tee now, huh?
That's right.
Let's give you a little bit of a walk around. We've got all over the ESPN app. We got terrific coverage. 15, 16, and 17 coming up. It's Mayan Patel, Jeff Sluman, Roberto Castro with you there now. Coming up, Mark Donaldson, Jeff Ogilvy, and Ewan Porter will have the holes on the back 9, and then you got McIlroy, Spieth, and John Rahm. That's Will Haskett with Colin Swadden. Steve Scott's on the golf course, and then you got the Gary Woodland, Jason Day, Sam Burns group with Eric Rothman, Mark Wilson, Joanna Coe, and then Schauffele, Koepka, and Hatton is with George Savarikas. Another Cowboy, Scott Verplank. You guys are everywhere.
That's right.
And Ned Michaels this afternoon. Let's see. DeChambeau. First hole, my goodness, 21 feet. First round was 23 feet. See what Bryson has here at the par 3. You Cowboys, you just have alumni meetings every week on the tour, don't you?
Oh, basically. Basically.
Look at this.
We got generations,
Here's just kind of.
That's just a few.
Right.
That's a few.
I mean.
Yeah, Victor playing this week. And
yeah. Rickie
and Alex. Great players.
So, Austin, what's he? Is he the young guy on there?
Yeah.
Yeah, he's the youngest, right?
Yes, I think so. I think he might have played with Gooch, but yeah, Austin. We got a bunch of good players up there. Preston Stout, Ben Hogan Award finalist. He's 3 straight Big 12 championships for him. He's Ethan Fang, I think, is the British AM champ. I mean, we got a bunch of good players coming up right now.
We got UNLV guys out there, Dre, this week.
Yes. Who showed up late yesterday? That wasn't something we were supposed to do at school.
Higo, he's a rebel.
Yeah, then we have Kurt Kitayama.
That's right. Yeah, okay. Yeah, it's good.
Adam Scott. I mean, he was there semester or two.
Year and a half.
Year and a half?
Wow.
Come on.
Okay.
I don't think he wanted to show up on time either, so he's like, I'm out of here. I'm going to turn pro.
What are we doing? What is this?
How's that time and space and continuum class out there at in Clark County, Nevada? Dre?
Well, you stopped counting at 21, so
yeah.
It didn't continue on at all.
No, not at all. That's all right. Hunter threw Pythagorean theory at you, so there you go.
Yeah.
Every caddy goes through that class. You got to know it when you're offline.
Not with the yardage finders now. I mean, my gosh.
Here's the look at where we stand. So Alex Smalley already in the clubhouse at 69. He and Potgieter 4 under. And then Jason Day and Minwoo Lee along with Stephen Yeager on the golf course in that group at 3 under. And then you see Scheffler, Justin Thomas, Cameron Young all in and posted at 2 under par here on this day. And Ricky Romano and Ricky Fowler have had a discussion, and with the hole standing at 184, looks like Fowler's going to move to the left side of the tee box here to attack this par 3.
Not trying to pitch it.
Is it? This pin's sitting in a little bit of a bowl in the back right portion of this green. Anything to the right wants to feed left, and the opposite. Anything on the left side wants to feed back to the right.
Kind of shifted to the right side of the tee now.
.184 adjusted down to 181. That wind is primarily off of the right. If anything, there's a touch of hurt in it.
Sort of just right. Wind kind of pushing it left.
Tried to get it in that slot you talked about.
Just clearly between clubs there. And I think he went with the shorter one just to make sure we didn't put long in play.
So Fowler on the green here at the 5th. Look at there. The guy in the sunglasses, ACC legend Stanford Steve Coughlin. He of the Van Pelt production line. Noted golf observer. Out here following 3 guys from the Big 12 in the ACC.
A 7-iron right here for Åberg. This is on a great line.
Asking for it to sit.
Whoa.
Easy.
Dance right by the cup.
Easy. Easy. Heck of a shot right there. Kind of held it up against the wind just a little bit. But we're seeing the ball, though, release, aren't we, Dre? I mean, the ball's kind of, it's not just sitting as fast as they probably were yesterday.
Yeah, a little bit of wind overnight, even though it's colder in the evening.
Yeah.
Definitely drying them out. We're starting to see that first bounce take off.
Yep.
Boy, that's a really good shot. He really, that 7, he was confident that he could control his distance well. That was well played.
One less club here for DeChambeau. This is an 8-iron. Looking like he's looking to use the win instead of fight it. This is heading left, needs to get down.
Yeah, it's going to roll off the green there, right up against the collar.
Ooh.
First cut for Bryson. And we are off here at the par 3 fifth. Stanford Steve is providing security. Back after this.
The players are doing math now.
Best in the world fall victim to Aronimink.
Trying to figure out the cut line.
Right.
Teetering on the edge.
Things have gone sideways a bit.
Pride on the line.
I don't know if I've ever seen that from him.
And lots of money, too.
You just don't expect it from players this talented.
This is the second round of the PGA Championship.
Great to have the voice of Wright Thompson with us this weekend outside Philadelphia. Current cut line is +3. 75 players at +3 or better. It's top 70 in ties. There is some degree of an expectation it could move as this afternoon wave gets to the back, right?
100%, right?
Yeah. You've already seen Minwoo Lee. He was in that group with Potgieter, by the way, has gone to the lead at 5 under. 2 under on the day. And Minwoo Lee, who was tied with Alex Smalley and Aldrich Potgieter, has fallen 2 back of the lead at 3 under. Here's DeChambeau.
You know, we've seen so many people get in trouble rolling against these collars, but he's got a little bit of a shaved area right behind his ball, so it's going to be playing a lot easier than if he was up against a big tuft. But still, this cannot have a lot of speed going over this ridge. Just has to trickle it over.
Will it slow down? No. It's going to run away for him too. This will. Look at this. There's a lot to that.
I don't know, Dre. What do you think about that shot? Was that 4 out of 10? Was that? I mean, didn't look great. It's hard to tell in the angle how far left he could have hit that shot.
Yeah, I mean, the result obviously wasn't great, but there wasn't a whole lot of room for error.
Right,
it just had to trickle over. And he had, if he wanted to get it close, I really think he had to flirt with leaving it on top, and that's the last thing you need to do.
I saw a lot of guys Wednesday do a lot of different things around these greens.
They're very awkward around the edges because they all just flow away from you, right? They're not flat. It's not like a flat green where it just sort of ends and it's the same height as the short area. It just falls down, and so your stance is awkward. Your contact is a little different. It's just awkward.
Fowler from 35 feet here, Dre.
Left to right, working against that ridge that Bryson just played over.
He's been close all day.
Yeah, not bad there. Yeah, if you get three, you get a 3 on all these par 4s on every single day, you're going to be ecstatic. You're going to be ahead of the field.
Yeah, right.
Yeah, I mean, you just don't want to lose shots on these par 3s.
No, because a lot of people are.
Uh-oh, they're just so hard. They're so challenging. They're shorter today, but just it doesn't even matter. I mean, you just get your par and get out of there.
Yeah, today is longer by 6 yards. It's the 8th hole that they have taken some of the bite out of. Here's Åberg now. This is 13 feet.
Now this is going to be quick in the second half. It's going to break a little bit left at the beginning and then straighten out. It may try to go back right.
He played it right. It stayed right.
Never went left.
Yeah.
It's kind of wild. He's kind of looking at it going, what? Right, what? It never went left. It stayed right the whole way.
Yeah. Par for Åberg.
And Hunter, we're seeing that a lot with players. These greens are just tough to make putts on. They're tough to read. There's so many little subtle undulations throughout them. And I think a big part of it, especially being in a major, is just how much can you keep your patience as you're hitting lines that you like that just may not be right.
Even a putt that short almost had like a slight double break in it. You know, they're just, you got to pay attention.
So Fowler taps in for par, 1 under today and for the golf tournament. Well, he made what? A par putt at 3, a 14-foot par at 4, right? 14-foot putt for par at 2. So he's made a couple par putts here of distance, and he's got 12 feet here left for par at 5. Does DeChambeau.
This is a pretty similar putt as he had on the last hole, a little bit shorter, but again moving to the left and back uphill the whole way. So it just needs to get the read right. You're not really too worried about hitting this ball a ways past the hole. Can go ahead and be nice and aggressive.
Kind of a copy of hole number 1 there.
Yep.
Got it high and it just never came back.
That'll be bogey for DeChambeau and push him to 7 over.
Yeah, another instance where his irons put him in a tough spot to get up and down. He's just not being able to control his irons at all.
Off to the 6th. 390 yards today. It's the exact distance it played yesterday. That's the kind of the distance that the hole had kind of when it was redesigned by Gil Hansen, Jim Wagner. Par 4 with the dog leg right move and the pin, a little tricky today, but it's in that little slot areas, right?
Yeah, it's in the little bit between 2 big slopes. 15 on, but only 3 off the left. I think guys are gonna mostly hit driver. The wind is kind of helping off the left, kind of left to right. You'd love to hit driver and get it up way right, kind of where you're going up the green a little bit. Looks like Rickie's got the mini driver here.
Beautiful shot, just starting at the far left bunker and fading back towards the center.
Perfect.
Yep, well done. So Fowler in the fairway. He missed the first 2 fairways of the day and has now hit his last 3 in a row.
It's got about 275 to cover that cross bunker on the right-hand side.
Yeah, I think
on the line, it gets a little bit longer the farther right you go.
Yeah, I think Rickie's going to leave himself a nice, sort of like a 60-degree wedge in there. You can control the spin on that.
Åberg giving it a ride.
A 318 to that through bunker.
Watching it, I don't think he got the fade he was looking for.
He's in the first cut again.
That's like the skinniest first cut I've ever seen. It looks like it's only like a foot, and so it's like really.
Yep.
But you can see a lot of that ball, so he should be okay.
He's going to have a tough time getting that ball close to this pin.
DeChambeau's got an iron in his hand here.
I don't understand
Yeah,
this
I was
play.
just going to ask you. I was like, why not just rip driver down there? You can get it up to the right side and just hit a pitch shot.
He's going to find fairway, but he's going to have a lot longer in than most players.
He's going to be.
Oh, wow.
He didn't hit that anywhere.
He hit that 226. I'm guessing it's pin related. I'm guessing that he doesn't think he can get that driver far enough up and to the right so he can pitch up the green. I think he's afraid of hitting it left and having no chance. So
don't forget the PGA Junior League, bringing friends, families, and communities together. Find a team near you at PGAJuniorLeague.com.
Wes, Hunter, I'll tell you what, you get to those short par 4s, and not everybody is comfortable trying to hit a 2-iron or a hybrid or a 3-wood off the tee. So for our average players, that when they're on the teeing ground and that's an automatic signal. It's time to use the El Jefe, the big chief, all right? There's a way to use your driver on short par 4s that can actually help you a little bit. And years ago, a gentleman named Bo Williams taught me to grip down all the way to the bottom of the grip. Now, what this does for you is when you get over the ball, you're actually in a little bit closer. Your swing's probably going to be a little bit shorter because you now have something about the length of a 7-iron, and it's actually going to take some distance off. So get it down to the bottom of the grip, take a little bit off it. Oh, and if it's windy, this tends to flight it pretty well too. Grip down, have a good time with it, and I think you're going to enjoy hitting a driver, the big stick, on a shorter hole.
Joe hit the SAP button there, by the way, Hunter, on the clinic point. El Jefe.
El Jefe.
Yeah.
No.
DeChambeau went with iron off the tee, and he's going to be the first to play. And he and Greg Bodine in conversation here.
So we're trying to pitch it 40, 43. Up in a few yards of that one, so. I like 10:30. Yeah. Top of the year. Yeah, that's the one. 10:30. I got his high 10:30. I got his high 30. So.
And this pin sitting in a little bit of a bowl. He's got about 6 paces short and 6 paces long. Can only see the very top of the flagstick.
Fired it over the green in the rough.
Wow. Just left all the way, tugged it, and the ball just disappeared into the rough. Not sure about that one. Just totally confused to me off the tee.
You see where Fowler and Åberg are here.
Åberg's a little bit closer, but he's going to elect to go only 85 yards, and this ball's sitting down, going to be very tough to stop. Throwing it way up in the air.
Yep.
Yeah, smart shot. Kind of got it kind of right of the flag. Probably was trying to fly it near the flag. Didn't want to mess with that hump up front. Yeah, good looking shot. Smart play there.
91 now for Fowler. This is go zone.
And Fowler gets it to hit and spin back.
Yeah, you kind of saw in his finish he was a little late there and kind of was trying to flip it back over there, but missed it on the right side of the flag there.
Birdie looks for both guys. Meanwhile, DeChambeau, who just came off a bogey at 5, is fighting for it again here at 6.
Yeah. Another just massive mistake. Hit it short-sided left for, just a bad miss.
Walk me back to the tee shot idea. We don't know specifically why he went iron.
Yeah.
You and Dre talked about it. Was there something there that maybe gave him a signal, hey, I got to hit iron here to give me a better shot from the fairway, or do I need to hit the fairway?
There's a ton of different places you can hit. You don't have to hit, 230 yards. You can hit it, 260, 270, 280, 300. He's got all kinds of clubs that he can get up there and give himself a 90-yard shot, just like Rickie and Ludvig, and he can attack it from there to leave it that far back. And where you can also hit driver and kind of hit it way up to the right side and have more of a pitch shot kind of up the green. I don't know. I mean, just getting closer to the holes always seems like a good idea for Bryson. He's usually pretty good. Now he's
right.
I mean, now he's just standing there looking at it, completely dumbfounded about what to do now.
I'm not really sure what he's so dumbfounded about. He's got a really nice lie in there. He's got plenty of fringe to work with, and it's, if anything, just a little bit into him, but not that much. I think this is going to have a chance to scare it.
Is he going to land on the green, you think, or just on the fringe?
I mean, ideally, just the way he's going to need to plop down on it to get it up and out, it's kind of right where the fringe meets the green, so probably just a little bit short of it. Landing on the green is going to run from him.
Yep.
I still think if it lands there, it's not going to roll to 4 feet. Short is the only thing. It's going to be like 4 feet short if I landed on the fringe. With an open face? Well, hit the square face. Yeah. Not a ton of grass behind the ball, so it's fine. So you like opening it up a little bit? No. I think square face is fine just because there's not tons of heavy rough there. What I'm saying is it's going to land short and not get up to the hole, I think. Yeah, with the square face, I think it would, but you kind of have to err on just short, if anything. If it comes out a little knuckly with some speed. think a putt from that fringe then something comes out hot.
The lie is good enough. I like what he's talking about here, Hunter. Keeping a square face, he can land that in the fringe. It should tumble.
Yeah, totally.
Just like that.
Wow.
You got that, Bryson?
And once again, a little bit like yesterday.
Well, it was almost like he went underneath the ball, didn't he? Kind of he hit it high on the face. He didn't. He was trying to go square face, which is smart. And he just kind of went underneath it. And he hit it high on the face and had no energy whatsoever. I mean, I thought the square face was the perfect thing to do. He just didn't make the contact correct. Sounded like you thought that shot was simpler than he was sort of making it there.
Yeah, I mean, when the camera was on him and he was just looking at it dumbfounded,
Right.
it almost looked like he was just so confused, but it just didn't seem like that tough of a shot. But he hasn't been chipping well all week, so that may be playing into his mind just a little bit.
Fowler now for birdie at 27 feet. Everything is around the hole.
No, he's got all the. He has a great feel for this golf course.
Yep.
From tee to green to every single shot, he just knows how to play it, and he seems so comfortable, as we talked about earlier. But you can just see it. There's no doubt. Like Bryson and him are completely different ends of the spectrum right now. He looks like he understands exactly what to do, how to play this golf course. How far every shot's sort of playing with all the wind and all the different challenges. And Bryson has kind of like no feel, no understanding of how to play a lot of these shots.
Hunter, you can see that right away, too, because Rickie gets over it. There's no extra thought.
Nothing.
As soon as it's his turn to play, he's over the ball, a couple of waggles, and he's off.
Trey, the other thing about him is Fowler did not let a 13-foot 3-putt at 1 bomb his day.
Not at all.
Åberg from 25 feet.
And the second half of this putt gets fairly quick. Straight downhill now.
Just missed. Another good roll.
Jeez, that was a great putt. Rickie's kind of went more left at the hole, and that just stayed out there.
A birdie and 5 pars now for Åberg. 1 over par inside the cut line by a couple of shots after 6 holes.
Yeah, and only 6 off the lead, right? We're so jam-packed up there.
Yeah, it's a mess
for the top like 80 guys, they all still have a chance to kind of win this event. It's pretty wild.
Okay. DeChambeau now. This is basically 11 feet. And he's going to putt it.
Should just have a tiny bit of movement to the right, but this is fairly straight.
Unbelievable. Made a par.
I think he missed it. I don't think he actually hit the putt he was trying to hit. He thought it like that fringe kind of grabbed it and went left, and then it went in. He's so confused, like the shots he's trying to hit don't work out, but they actually go in the hole. Now you see it jump and kind of skid, and it looks like it went back to the right, and he almost wasn't expecting that.
He doesn't think it's going in, does he?
No, I mean, I think he completely misread it, and it just got lucky, basically. That's what he's basically saying. Like, I don't know how that went in.
Well, Potgieter's 5 under, still on the golf course. Alex Smalley, though, is in the clubhouse at 4 under par. Second shot at 16, the par 5 here. And the former Duke Blue Devil just scurries this right up on the green. And left the eagle putt just offline, tapped it in for a birdie, and then at 18 for birdie. That was his front 9. Smalley then turned to play the front. Let's go to the par 5 9th. and some handiwork here. That was for eagle, and he added to par and shoots 1 under par, 69. He is 4 under through 2 rounds here at the PGA Championship. And there's the second round. Hit half the fairways, more than half the greens, 27 putts, and boy, Hunter withstood 3 straight bogeys on the start of his back 9
and
today.
the easier holes.
Yeah,
kind of the easier stretch there. He kind of made a mess of them, bogeyed all of them, but it came back strong on the 4th. That's great golf. That's mental toughness right there.
and you see the guys who are posted. Smalley, Matsuyama got her up, and then Potgieter out there playing the 10th, so he's still got plenty of golf to go, as does Jason Day. And then the Gala is at 3 under, and then you see the group at 2. And the group at 2 is pretty strong. You got Young, Hoagie, Grazerman, Maverick McNeely, Satsuni, and then Jordan Spieth is 4 back of Potgieter with Koepka and Xander Schauffele. That headlines that group, and John Rahm's there, and so is Rickie Fowler, who's with us. Aaron Rai also in the clubhouse, Kitayama and Andrew Novak, all 1 under par. So off to the 7th, we're going to go par 4 today, and playing at 422, shorter than in yesterday. And the dogleg right, and then it gets downhill, and interesting golf hole here.
Yeah, dogleg right, but the fairway runs right to left. You love to hit a fade to kind of be able to have that little bit of side spin, hold the fairway as it pushes its ball left. Don't want to get it going too far left. It will go into the rough. The pin in the middle of the green basically today on that left side. So if you hit a good drive, you hit this fairway, you got a great opportunity to make birdie.
Yep.
You can be aggressive on your second shot here. Even off the slope is off the right, you can kind of use that slope and get even closer to the hole.
Rickie's going to have a tough time over on the right side of those grassy mounds. He's going to have some tree trouble as well, so he may just have to hack out here.
So
Åberg now driver in hand, straight back into the breeze, looking to start up the left-hand side and hit a power fade.
Good looking swing right there.
Yep.
Yeah, that's bomb down there. That's perfect.
So big drive for Åberg after Fowler, as Dre told you, parked it in the right rough.
And from where I can see it, it's in heavy rough.
DeChambeau.
Oh, it slipped.
My goodness, came out of his swing, hammered it. It's going right. And is that the hummocks over there?
I couldn't tell from my angle if it cleared, but it was on a great line if it got back to short grass.
I think it's in the hummocks.
There's a big pot of, what did you say it was?
Oh, they're the hummocks.
The hummocks.
Yeah.
Yeah, whatever that is, it's not good. Hummocks is a bad thing.
We'll take a break. We'll talk about the hummocks and more next.
It's one of the strongest fields in the world. You know, there's a huge mix of international players worldwide. I think the PGA Championship sets up such an unbelievable tournament. There's no agenda. They just want to have the best player win that week.
PGA Championship, I think it's going to be one of the best fields in golf. That tournament would be, you know, I would say harder to win than maybe the Masters.
It actually has one of the strongest fields. It brings in a lot of the PGA Tour players. It brings out players around the world. But it also adds 20 PGA professionals. It's really cool to see other pros, even if they know they might not have the best shot at winning, to see them out there and just to enjoy the moment of what it's like to be at a major championship.
The opportunity to lift that Wanamaker trophy, the biggest trophy in golf probably, would be super cool. So it has very special meaning.
They just want whoever plays the best golf to win. They always do a good job of setting the golf course up because it is the major for professionals.
And we welcome you back to Aronimink Golf Club in Newtown Square, Pennsylvania. And both DeChambeau and Fowler over in that heavy right rough. Those mounds that are covered are the hummocks. And that's where Fowler and Bryson both are. Åberg, by the way, smoked it to 121 to the pin, 298 off the tee.
It's sort of like this random big section of the hummocks of the mounds, and they let that grass really grow.
Yep.
And it is, you can tell, it is very British Open vibes right there. Is what the Open vibes.
Hunter, I assume during our break you Googled hummocks.
Well, the Great West did. He already knew what it was. I mean, he's on top of it.
Trying to help, Andre. What do you think? I'm just trying to help. Fowler. I think he's waiting. Yeah, we still got folks down at the 7th green. By the way, I'll tell you guys this too about the Aronimink design here. Dre, down the hill to the left, that 2-story house that's there, and the spring house that's also on the golf course. Those are 2 of the original dwellings of the old farmland that Ross drew the golf course around.
That's awesome.
Yeah, that house you see there on the left, it's 2 stories. It's thought to have been that's where folks that worked on the farm that was here before they designed the golf course, that's where they were. They used it for storage in the past now, and I think in some respect it's been restored and decorated. I don't know what its purpose is now. And then the 1 story is the spring house. They see the spring house lower dwelling in terms of only 1 floor. It's just a real. It's a terrific golf course.
It's a beautiful piece of property. I mean, it really is. These rolling hills and the way they've carved these fairways out, and just the subtleties, the nuance of the place is really well done.
I was having a conversation this morning with the legendary voice of the Philadelphia Eagles, Merrill Reese, who's done their games on radio, Hunter, for almost 50 years. And he's a member at Marion, and we talked about just how unique this golf course is because it's not been seen nationally in such a long time.
It's really fantastic. There's
Here's
a lot
Fowler,
of great courses.
Dre.
It's a doable lie, but it's a bit of a guessing game.
He just fires it across the fairway, and that's into the rough down deep on the left side. Still well off the green. Oh, it's downwind too, huh?
This is straight back into it.
Oh, is it? Okay.
Bryson got up to his ball and seemed absolutely shocked that he did not carry all of the hummocks here on the right. And he's got another ball that's well below his feet. He can get a clean shot on it, but whenever that ball is so far below your feet, that heel is going to be on the ground, and that's going to be the first part of the club that hits the ground, so it has the ability to turn over just like Rickie's just did.
Yeah, you need a tremendous amount of strength, and he does. He's got a tremendous amount of hand strength and forearms, and to be able to keep that face from turning over, he's going to have to get real steep and just get right on top of that ball. Not sure. I guess he's going to try to land this up on the green. Obviously, that huge bunker right short, so just trying to get something up there. Yeah, did a good job. Kind of popped it out. Trying to carry it. Just didn't quite get it up there, but I don't think that front bunker is really that bad a play. You can see the slope of that fairway.
DeChambeau is in danger of missing consecutive major cuts for the first time since the 2017 U.S. Open and the Open Championship in just what was then his second year as a pro.
Åberg could not have placed this ball in the center of the fairway any more than what he is right now. 121 remaining. It does play down a couple. Breeze in and a touch out of the left.
Not bad and getting better. So DeChambeau is 7 over after the bogey at 5. He made an 11-foot putt for par at the 6th. And here's the look at the last 4 majors. Of course, a year ago, Quail Hollow T2 behind Scheffler. Missed the cut at the Open. Was T10 at the Open Championship, and then failed to make the cut at Augusta.
Feast or famine right now. He hasn't just, at that Open Championship, he a rough first round, but then came back and played really well after that, and was able to get a kind of a backdoor top 10, and then played well last year, but just the majors so far this year just has not found it at all. Was not very good at Augusta. Kind of the same problem. Just irons, just no control.
Right.
No accuracy, no control over them whatsoever. And today we're kind of, yesterday and today, same thing. Driver's been fine, obviously except for this drive, but I mean that has not been the problem. His ability to control his ball, it's just been terrible.
Yeah, it's been a hard fight today for DeChambeau. He was 76-74 at Augusta. 73-77 last year at the U.S. Open to miss the cut. Of course, he played all 4 rounds of the PGA. He went 71, 68, 69, and then 70 on Sunday. Here's Fowler. Left rough, down by the home.
Tough shot. Ball sitting on the ground in a little bit of a bare spot. There's a big chunk of grass in between his club face and the ball. Just on the green would be a solid play.
Those in the bunker.
Yeah, I mean, he was kind of in no man's land there, but that's kind of a huge mistake. You got to get that up on the green so you can get your 5 and kind of get out of there. But now he's in danger of making a double. And doubles on a golf course like this are just disastrous. It's so hard to get up 2 shots, just giving them away.
The temperature has just dropped a little bit, and the wind's starting to pick up. Right back into the face right now of DeChambeau. Did not get to the bunker.
Oh boy.
Boy, he just can't read the lie here, Dre. I mean, he's just got like no idea what the ball's going to do, how it's going to react when he hits it. It's amazing.
Yeah, I couldn't agree more. The club's just kind of getting stuck. It is sticky around here.
Oh,
but
yeah.
Someone of his level, I'd figure that he'd be able to judge it a little bit better.
I mean, look, you can just see it in his face. He just has no idea what it's going to do, and there's just doubt on every single shot. Every time he's got a rough, and he's from the last hole, right? He had this long conversation right to this moment where he's got a lot of green to work with, but just no confidence.
Fowler out of the bunker, and it'll take the slope. Maybe 10 feet for par.
Yeah. He's been putting well, so back up the slope. That's very makeable.
I should say bogey, actually. 10 feet for bogey.
This isn't any easier. He is well below the surface, cannot see anything. I'm at the backside of the green. It cannot see his head.
Hit it heavy.
Going to release, and he'll have a long putt for bogey. So both Fowler and DeChambeau really in danger of double bogeys here at the 7. And that's not what you want going to 8, 9, and then certainly the back.
Well, yeah, especially if you're 7 over.
Yeah.
I mean, the patience now is kind of over. Now you just got to be aggressive. Now you got to be trying to birdie every single hole.
17 holes without a birdie or better to start a single major. He's had 1 birdie through 24 as Bryson DeChambeau.
A little bit of a double breaker here now for Åberg, moving a little right off of this ridge on the right half of the green, but the last half of it will be moving back to the left.
Looks good.
Go.
Looking
Go.
really good.
Go.
And it
Go.
is short.
Oh.
Oh, my goodness.
Great pace, great touch right there. A really good putt. Stress-free pars are a good thing.
Well, 2 tee shots into the right rough. And then 1 ball to the front of the bunker. DeChambeau from the hummocks. Fowler pushed it all the way across the fairway into the left rough, and he's been around the bunker, and DeChambeau left it in the bunker, and now they're both have long putts for bogey. Bryson is 26 feet. Rickie's about 10. According to ShotLink.
Kind of similar lines. Rickie's going to be watching this like a hawk once it gets up near his mark.
Oh, there's an entire valley down to the left of him. It seems like it wants to go that way, but should move a little bit to his right. And there's some slope from the bunker left that Rickie played out of.
Trying to save bogey. He's made several par-saving putts already today. And that one's going to slide by.
Yeah, a few feet.
Got to clean that one up. Made bogey here yesterday, did DeChambeau. In the big picture, Hunter, Fowler can afford a bogey here. Double bogey would create a little more heat going to the back. Oh, and he's going to make it too.
Yeah.
That didn't look good at all.
No.
Might have been his worst putt of the day.
Yeah, that was not good. That was not a good putt. I think it's probably a left edge putt, and he just pulled it right away. Ah, it's frustrating double there. I mean, that just feels sloppy in some way. Being +1 right now, Rickie feels like he's should be a 2-3 under for this tournament. But that's it. The beauty of this golf course can happen fast. This 7 is one of the hardest fairways to hit, and it was just proven here by these players.
Yep. So he went from 1 under to 1 over.
And these are very ginger putts here in major championships. This can have some movement to the left down slope.
And he made it. Double bogey. DeChambeau now 9 over par. 3 over for the golf tournament on the 7th hole alone. And there's no reward here because a hole that chewed up the field yesterday has been shortened today. 63 yards is the difference at the par 3 8th. Playing just 173. Yesterday it played 245.
That is a welcome reprieve. The wind kind of coming back into those players' faces. Pin being tucked It's only 14 on, 8 from the right, right over that bunker. Even over that bunker, it's going to kick away from, going to kick toward the hole, but kind of more toward the middle of the green. So these boys are probably just going to be aiming 173. You're probably going to try to land this closer to 75 to 80. Kind of use that slope kind of just left of the flag and just let it sit right there.
You see how the 8th hole this week has been right there as the toughest holes at Aronimink. Well, after 60 years of absence, the PGA Championship is going to make a historic run and return back to Dallas-Fort Worth next year. Hope you'll join us next May at the home of the PGA of America in Frisco. They'll have the strongest field in golf back to Texas. And to register for tickets, visit PGAchampionship.com/register.
Sure.
Registration closes soon. How far is the house from Frisco?
It's
there?
only about 30-40 minutes.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Oh.
It's a home game for me. Yeah, it's great.
Get ready, Dre. Okay, get ready. We're going to Mahan's for the cookout.
Can he cook?
How dare you?
Of course, that's where Joe Hallett and Natalie Sheehan have been with our PGA professional tips this week. Here's a look at the, what, 2 golf courses there,
Yeah, there's
right?
2 up there. Yeah, it's beautiful. Really, it's really well done. The courses are very challenging. It's a beautiful par 3 course there. It's practice facilities are second to none. It's an awesome facility. It's an awesome site.
Looks like the elevation might be a different story than what we've seen here, huh?
It's probably not as dramatic, but it's just slight, right? It's just kind of it has more rolling hills. It's a really beautiful piece of property. It's going to be a great test. Weather might be a little different. Could be a little warmer.
Might be a little warmer.
In May in Dallas area, it's always kind of wet, so that'll be interesting to see.
And if you haven't seen Frisco, Texas in a few years, you're in for a big surprise.
Yep.
It has become a entity unto itself in the Metroplex area. In fact, a lot of credit to the folks in that Frisco and Denton area. Hunter going toward North Texas. They have that area of the Metroplex has exploded.
That's exactly right. That's perfect word for it. I mean, the amount of people that moved in the last 10-15 years is crazy. Toyota moved up there. It's a beautiful place. Great place to live.
So these guys are waiting on action to clear at the 8th. This has been a little bit of a traffic jam during the week, Dre. The tee shot here at the 8th. Yesterday, the group we had had to wait, what, almost 20 minutes it felt like before they were able to make plays.
Yeah, I mean, they've been waiting for about 4 already. I don't think it's going to be quite as long, but it's helpful that it's only playing just over 173 yards as opposed to yesterday at, what was it, 240?
Yep.
245?
That is correct. 245. Yep.
No, thank you.
Yeah, it was a handful yesterday. It has still been, because of the way the green complex here is, it's still tough today, especially now that they have, as Hunter told you, put the pin in that little flat spot kind of on the right side. We'll see that at 11-2. We had the discussion yesterday about where we were going to see a right side pin placement at 11. Well, we'll see that on the back too. But the par 3s, in particular number 8, have become a storyline here at Aronimink. And the 5th, of course, we saw that earlier. It's kind of got the island green, a trademark design of Donald Ross courses. And then here at 8, it was the hardest hole 8 years ago when the BMW was played here. And then the 14th hole also can get over 200 yards. And then later on we'll see the 17th hole. That plays today at 214. That is shorter than yesterday by about 27 yards. 5 yards shorter out at the 14th. But the one here at the 8th, this has been a story. The group in front here at 8, while we wait on our group, is Siwoo Kim, Corbridge Financial team member Derek Berg, and Joe Highsmith. Siwoo Kim was the one that started the day at +1. He is now 1 under for the golf tournament, 2 under for the day after 71 yesterday.
You talk about the Corbridge PGA professional Derek Berg. Hunter, when I was playing junior golf in the state of Washington, he was 2 years older than me. That guy was it. Played his college golf at University of Washington.
All those purple dogs from the Pacific Northwest, huh?
Ho, ho.
So we'll watch Berg and Highsmith work with Siwoo Kim. Let's check on the Corbridge Financial team. It's the PGA professionals that are from your part of the country.
Hello, how are you? What's up, man? How are you? We first met in a junior tournament, and then later on in high school, we had a really good group of friends. That's when we started playing a little bit more golf together, got to visit the Young family down in Florida and create a relationship with them. So like that one there.
He's always, you know, the first to reach out whenever I play some good golf, and we've kept in touch. Anytime you get to kind of reconnect with someone after a number of years, somewhere like this is pretty cool.
It just seems like just yesterday, watching them with their bags on their shoulder, walking down the fairway. It's pretty neat and a little bit scary all at the same time how fast that time flew.
Yeah, I've been slowly gaining speed, just trying to swing it as hard as I can. I always envisioned Cam being in a major, but I never really knew if I was ever going to make one. But to be able to both be here and spend the time together is a dream come true for me.
And the Corbridge leaderboard, you see Chris Gabriel is +10. Michael Block 75 today. Ben Kern 1 over par. Derek Berg down there at +10. Kern's in. He's going to play the weekend here. There's the rest of the Corbridge team. Nice bounce back. Shattuck had a tough day yesterday. Tough start for Braden Shattuck. And here's your man Berg, Dre.
Oh.
Just left it on the edge. You see all 3 coins are still down on the green here, so this pin placement on the front right's no easy deal either. It looks
It's so
like.
hard. This hole is just tough. There's just there's just no tap-ins on this golf course. It's hard.
So Joe Highsmith is one of my people. The big hat. And Siwoo Kim will finish up for this group here. Tell you this, if you looked at the forecast last week, packed your bag to be here Monday, you've had to buy some clothes. You've had to visit the merchandise tent up there near the.
Oh, it's quite a bit cooler than expected. That's for sure.
Oh my goodness.
That wind is frigid. I mean, if that sun ever could come out, it would warm it up 10, 15 degrees. But it's a bit nippy.
Tell you what, it's interesting. The forecast has kind of jumped all over the map. They were talking about being middle 60s today as we get ready to watch Åberg tee it here at 8. Doesn't feel mid 60s out there, does it, Dre?
Yeah, I'm looking at mid-50s. The wind blowing about 15 miles an hour into him. 173 playing down 10. Not a lot of room in between the front edge and the pin.
Åberg, boy, good contact.
Lighted that. That is beautiful. The right distance.
Yes, it is.
That's perfect. That is textbook right there. That's exactly what he was trying to do. Great swing.
I'm standing next to the tee box. I hope you guys got that audio. That was crisp.
Yep, sure was. So he hits the second par 3 in regulation here on the front. The thing I'm most impressed with there, Hunter, is he didn't let the weight phase him, did he?
No. No, it's not easy to just sit there and wait on a shot of this importance and difficulty.
So off of double, here's Fowler.
Fowler has hit just a 1-yard draw on the range today and left that one out.
Oh boy. Oh boy. It's behind the mound over the bunker.
Be at 11 o'clock and everything.
Yeah, it's off the left.
And not a lot of room to work with for Rickie Fowler.
Bryson just needs something good to happen here. This ball playing well back in the stands, trying to drive this down low.
He's aiming right, kind of almost looking right edge of the bunker over there. Like you said, it's birdie time. It's got to go at the flags.
Oh my gosh.
That's going left.
I like it.
And deep, looks like.
Yeah.
Oh yes.
All the way through.
I mean, that's not even close.
Nope. He said, oh my gosh, when he got to the back of the follow through.
Checking to make sure he hit the right club he was intending to hit, and just a massive miss. I mean, he flew it 20+ yards further than he was trying.
Yep. Back rough for DeChambeau. By the way, if you haven't been to Aronimink, you're coming out to the golf course, make sure you go to the PGA store. If they don't have it, they don't make it. I can tell you that. Back after this.
Gosh. Sit up.
I mean, he was saying, oh my gosh, because it was so far left.
Yeah.
And then it went over the green by 20 yards. So he was shocked in every single possible way about that shot. And he knows that's just a disaster.
You're going to have to tell me how that mentally taxes him, because he's coming off a double bogey.
Yeah.
He waits and then airmails it.
Yeah, and he's 9 over, and he's just nowhere near contending this week, and he's been flummoxed out of the rough. He's been guessing wrong. His club selection hasn't been good. Hasn't been able to get online. He's got no rhythm, no understanding of how to play this golf course.
Well, he can guess right here, and it's still going to be a good shot if it gets inside of 12 feet.
On that kind of jump, it looked like no spin
that's
whatsoever. See how awkward that shot. It was so steep going down on it. He had to lean on it just to make contact, knowing that he had no real shot to put any spin and slow that ball down at all. I mean,
he's getting ready to take
ends the tournament right there for Bryson.
Yeah. And meanwhile, Åberg and Fowler. Rickie is in a little bit more of a trouble spot than Ludvig is. Here's a 50-foot pitch shot, basically, Trey.
Yeah, that was just dictated by the lie. Wasn't able to go completely underneath it. Just kind of had to make sure he took his medicine, got it on the putting surface.
Meanwhile, Åberg sitting there 20 feet away. And the way he's rolling, he's taking no worse than par.
No, he's had great touch and been scaring the hole all day.
And back to DeChambeau, perhaps. You know, it's interesting that Jason Sobel posted this morning that you are seeing a PGA Championship on a U.S. Open setup with Open Championship conditions.
Yeah.
I mean, that's the part about this that Kerry Haig and the PGA should be. They have set this golf course up beautifully.
Yeah, they have.
DeChambeau will push that by.
Yeah, it's sort of a golf course where you kind of look at it, you just kind of walk around and you see a lot of these holes are very straight. You know, there's not a ton of like little sharp dog legs. They're very kind of subtle on the kind of the way they turn on some of them.
Yeah.
So you feel like, well, these guys, they're going to hit a lot of fairways. They're going to be able to attack these pins. You know, you might be able to get 10 to 15 under par, but the way this course is played, the setup, the pin positions, the PGA has hit all the right buttons and been able to turn this course into a very smart, gettable way where it's still very, very challenging. And then the weather has kind of sort of added to that and been definitely a part of the story here. But it's just really lined up to where, man, you set up, go play this golf course, you're going to need every aspect of your game to be on point, or something will be exposed, and it's going to make it very difficult to be able to shoot anything around par.
Fowler now for par. They got play going on at the adjacent green at 10. The back of the 8th green connects to the 10th green. So
and that is part of what's creating a little bit of the backup here at 8.
And Rickie will miss that. He's now 3 over in the last 2 holes. And he's now +2. Boy, 9's going to be a big hole for Fowler, fellas.
Yeah, he's got to change the momentum right now. It's kind of going the wrong direction. And 9 is par 5, kind of reachable-ish, you know, with a good drive. He's got that main driver getting off the deck as well.
What kind of putts he got here, Dre?
Very similar to what Rickie just had. He was quickly in there behind the ball, trying to get every bit of information that he can. Now, pretty flat right in the first half, and it starts to climb up a little ridge, and that pin is sitting right on the crest of it. Once it gets past, it does get a little bit quicker and start running away. Pretty phenomenal pin location, especially moving the tee up today.
Oh boy, that didn't move at all.
No, kind of hit it a little hard though, right? If your speed isn't good, the brakes it's not going to take it.
Ludvig Åberg, a birdie at 2, pars everywhere else on this front side.
Åberg left himself a little bit of work here, but nothing to be overly concerned about.
Yep. There it is. Another par.
He's made it look pretty easy today. Really, really solid.
Yep. And now he's maybe got a chance to pick up another shot and go even for the tournament at 9. So Ludvig Åberg's been stacking pars, Joe Hallett, as we visit with you in Frisco, Texas. We'll revisit with, we got Joe. Let's go to Joe. I know he was.
Yeah, I hear you guys.
Sorry about that.
Man, that's all right. You know, it's adjusting on the fly, and that's what golf is. But when you start looking at Åberg, one of the things that everybody is so impressed about is just his tempo and his poise. You know, his approach shots are great. One of the things that I think a lot of people can really pick up from Åberg, it literally is, as a taller player, he uses his body for stability more than for power. What I mean by that is he really occupies a lot of his downswing with his arms. So as a tall player, he's able to get up here, use the lower body for stability, not driving it for a lot of power. And you find that he is able to deliver really a crisp hit to the golf ball. And it's something for the average player. How can you pull that off? Tell you what, if you get in there in that 150-yard zone, put a little more weight on your left leg and see if you can't kind of give it a little bit of an Åberg where you approach shots. It's about success.
All right, Joe. Thank you, sir. Appreciate it. Ludvig Åberg has put some shots here together. Hunter, he has played patiently today. Hadn't tried to do too much and done just enough, and now he's next on the box at the par 5 9th and a chance maybe to pick up a shot on the field. You see as this 9th hole lays out to you from up around the 18th and 9th green. They run parallel here at Aronimink with each other. And here's a look at Åberg's day so far. He's 4th in the field in proximity now. He's only hit the 3 fairways, but he's been really good around the greens and excellent with the speed control in the putting game.
Yeah, just missed those fairways by a yard or 2. Been smart about how he's kind of attacked it from there, making sure he doesn't go over the green, using, you know, these greens. And they, as you can see on 18 right here, like the front part is wide open. You're able to run it up there. So take advantage of that. You know, you push it back on some of these holes and hit it over the green. I mean, it's just, it's almost an automatic bogey. So got to be smart, got to know when you're in trouble, got to know how to get out. And these guys got to take advantage of 9 here, being a par 5.
And we saw a moment ago.
Yeah, this was
is
great
not the
drive.
8. This was at 7, I think.
I think it's at 3 or 2.
Oh, 2, yeah.
Yeah. Great drive, set him up 110 yards ish. Great distance control, understanding where he needed to land it and how it was going to finish and how it was going to skid. So that was well done.
Made the putt there for birdie. It's his only birdie of the day. And here's 9. This is a today. I'm curious, this gettable? Feel like it is even today? This distance, they've marked it down 19 yards.
Yeah, 590.
Yeah,
all the way up to the whole pin. Kind of exposed, kind of open on the front part today. It's only 10 on, kind of 14 from the left. I mean, you think about 14 from the left. That's about as easy as it gets. That's about as Saturday afternoon at your local golf course kind of pin setup right there. But at the PGA Championship, it's never that easy. But great opportunity for these guys. For Rickie, the way he's done 7 and 8, needs a birdie, needs to get back on kind of the birdie train, get a few back, get away from that cut line. In the wind, kind of northwest today, kind of be coming off the left. Ludvig can work it right to left or left to right. I think the driver, he'd love to just have a little peeling cut, let the wind kind of push it down that fairway. 9, the easiest hole kind of on the course today, this week.
Yeah. Par fives.
Only 2 par fives here.
Yeah. What do you think gives there, Dre, on the par fives?
I feel like this one is pretty long. If you get in the fairway, you have a chance to run it up, especially with this green on the front half, but you're playing up about 12 paces from the fairway.
Yeah.
And right now, pretty ideal win for these players. It could be more down, but it's still helping out of the left. So kind of starting it at that bunkers just inside of them on that left-hand side is 302 yards to carry those today. A little bit of a speed slot if you get over them. It does slope away, and that can create a fair amount of roll and run it up the fairway.
Åberg will play first here. He's missed 3 fairways, as you saw. Left rough twice in the first cut, the 3rd time.
Tee shot plays 8 yards downhill. I don't think that left bunker is really going to be in play. He should be able to hit it over that. Going on the right side. Well done.
Yep. So fairway for Åberg. Birdie at 2. And everything else is pars through 8 holes. Fowler now 3 over in his last 2.
This shouldn't be fairway driver, should it?
No, this is the big dog. Oh, got out of it too early. Fading the wind's pushing it way to the right. Got the hand up.
Might be playing from the other fairway. I don't know how much space there is there, Dre. It's pretty wide swath of rough, but it was headed right of right.
He's right in between the fairway at 10 and 9. He may have gotten lucky and gotten in the walking path of where everybody's trampling down the grass.
DeChambeau ought to let the shaft all the way out.
Yeah, we should see some snot bubbles here.
And we did.
Use the wind to push it. It's going to hang. Yeah, left side, way down there. Good drive.
He hit that to Havertown. So off they go. Par 5 9th. Fowler in the right rough. Åberg and DeChambeau are in the fairway. Ludvig in a good spot though. 1 over par and a chance to pick up a shot, go even to play the back. We're at the PGA.
What? I don't know. I was just walking up.
True or false moments in Phillies sports history. Phillies fans threw batteries at Cardinals outfielder J.D. Drew.
I would believe that was true, unless it was not batteries and something worse.
That is so outlandish, it has to be true.
I wouldn't put it past them. It's nothing against Philly fans. Luckily, I've been on the good side.
There was a courtroom and a jail under Veterans Stadium.
Oh, I think that's false.
That is actually true.
True. Wow. This must be bad.
An Eagles fan was arrested.
True.
For punching a police horse.
A police horse? That's gotta be true.
That is true.
Dang. From San Diego, man, this is tough.
Answer stands.
That is correct. It is true.
I haven't heard the fan side of the story, though.
In 2001, Ty Domi fought Flyers fans inside the penalty box.
Yeah, hockey, true. They love a fight.
Yeah, those fans seem like they'd end up inside the penalty box. Yeah, true.
I gotta look that up. That sounds awesome.
Oh, you don't have to look it up, Jordan. You can just go to YouTube. It's there. By the way, Dre, Randall Cunningham jerseys all over the Aronimink Golf Club here this afternoon. Let's go.
That's the best jersey, one of the better jerseys in sports right there. It was like Kelly Green. That's fantastic.
Yep, the old eagle with the eagle on the sleeve. You bet. Guy behind him wasn't a fan.
I know. I better be careful there, sir.
Whatever, man.
I don't know where you think you are.
You're always #1 in Philadelphia.
Yeah. Be smart.
We're playing at the par 5 9th here, and Rickie Fowler is over here where the spectators are and looking for his pathway to the second shot.
He might want to take his time going over there. It's not pretty. Ball's sitting way down in the rough, really inside the ropes on the 10th hole.
Okay.
And he's going to have some tree trouble if he wanted to advance this very far up. I think he's just going to have to play this out to the left, and he's going to have a pretty long third shot coming in.
DeChambeau 265 left after a drive in the fairway, and Åberg 272. Coming up on second shots. And you did say they were into the wind somewhat, right, Dre?
Right now they're down out of the left, mostly out of the left.
All right.
Run out at the left bunker is
Rickie talking to his loop. That's Ricky Romano giving him details on if he has to cap this shot or not.
There's a fan walking path across the fairway about 130, maybe 140 yards up. If he gets it to that point, I think it would be pretty impressive.
Boy, a pretty lash out of there to try and get it back fairway. So he'll lie 2 out there, and Åberg well back, set to play next.
And 272 playing up 12. This is a 3-wood. Anything short of this hole would not be all that bad if he doesn't get it all the way there. The pin's only 10 on, and it's an uphill chip.
Man,
that was beautiful.
Yep.
Oh, got right up to the front edge.
Gonna stay.
Slope just pushed it back, but that's a heck of a shot.
Yep.
Great shot.
That's really nice.
No, he's in good form. You can he looks great. Opportunity to get back to even. Actually, opportunity to get back to 1 under. Some red numbers. Bryson pulling an iron out.
And he's 28 yards farther than Åberg just played from. So 2 244 to the pin. It does play up 12. I think he's got to catch all of this. That was really well struck. Right half of the green.
Trying to run it up. Yeah, got a great bounce there. Kicked it left. Only getting better.
He's going to have a great look at eagle. So DeChambeau on the green. Åberg just in front. Fowler still has about 165 to the hole, I guess, on his third shot. You see Rickie on approach here.
Well, that was a heck of a shot, wasn't it there, Dre? The hit from where he was to get it up to here.
Yeah, I didn't think he was going to be able to get it to that walking path, and he did not. About 12 paces short of it.
Able to get back and play, though. He can still make a birdie from there. He can fly something probably pretty close to the hole.
And still plays up about 10 paces from where he's at. 164 adjusted up to 174. That wind is helping.
With the lie and everything, you could probably hoist this really high up in the air and get it to land a little bit softer, so you can be kind of more aggressive with that distance. Doesn't have to flirt with the front part of the green.
Ball slightly below his feet right here, but not much. Still on the upslope. You weren't kidding, Hunter. That is well in the air.
To go back up. Nope. It's going to give DeChambeau a great look.
Yeah, he will.
So Rickie Fowler, 37 years of age, 56th appearance in a major, 17th time at the PGA. As he kind of turns toward 40, what's the key to the longevity?
It's been great to see, guys like Rosie and Gary win and play well recently. As much as the game has continued to get younger, guys taking the health and fitness side of it more seriously. I feel like careers are also getting longer at the same time. Someone like Adam Scott, he's probably, has some of the fastest ball speed he's ever had. Rosie, Gary's always been fast, but it has been fun to see. So I think it's great for the game, and a little maybe kick in the butt for myself to know we still have plenty of good years in front of us.
Oh yeah, come on, man. You got plenty of good. Longest active streak in the PGAs. You see Scott, Rose, McIlroy, Sean McKeel, who's now kind of in the administrative side of the tour, right? Jason Day and Fowler tied with 17 in terms of consecutive PGA appearances. And Rickie in a fight here on the front nine. 3 over in the last 2 holes, and got himself in a little bit of trouble here on the tee shot at 9. And before he turns to the back, trying to find a way to see if he can't make something clean happen here. Meanwhile, Åberg from the front here, guys.
It would not have shocked me to see him pull putter here, but he's got a perfect lie and a little bit of an upslope. We could hear some noise here. This is a pretty straightforward chip.
Looks like he's looking to kind of fly it over that kind of front part of the green. Yep, lands right on top. Oh no.
It's going to release a little bit on him.
Dre, that just was not very good, was it?
No, I'd say that was a C. I'm not giving him a plus, just a C.
Okay, we'll go back to a situationally. Is he chipping that because he feels better about that play as opposed to putting it, Hunter? That's personal preference, right?
Kind of. My guess is if you're going to putt it, you're going to have a lot more kind of break to deal with. It's going to go up and probably swing to the left, and then it's probably going to go back up, and then it's going to go. So he was probably trying to take the break out of play and just trying to control his landing area so it could. I think what he was trying to do is fly it up, have 1, 2, 3, and spin it and stop. And he just didn't get the spin on it. He didn't get the contact that he was sort of looking for. It's sort of, whatever you want to choose, but I think he just didn't execute it very well.
Here's Fowler now.
Oh, this is pretty quick down the slope.
This is birdie putt at the par 5.
Should be going left in the last part there. Yeah, I was trying. He just didn't hit it hard enough. But after that drive, tap in par is not the worst thing.
He taps in and does make 5. And he's going to finish the front at 37. That 3 over combined at 7 and 8. Probably doesn't feel great. All right, here's DeChambeau for eagle.
Now this was his lone birdie on his round yesterday. See if he can improve on it by 1, but he needs something good to happen right now.
Agree, or it could be a very lonely back 9. Looks good. Looks good.
Oh, my goodness.
It will be a birdie. His first of the day. Only his second of the golf tournament, to your point, Dre.
I mean, there's a highly likely that a cut is going to be at +4, which means he needs to shoot 5 under.
Yeah.
On the back 9, which is the harder of the 2, and so it's a very, very tall task for him.
And he is. I don't know if he's looking directly at the board. You'd have to tell me that, Dre, but it looked like he was looking in the area of it.
Well, if you're looking anywhere right of the green, you're going to see the board. It's about 60 feet wide.
Yeah. Here's Åberg, and this is for birdie.
This would be a big putt for him as he gets ready to start his inward 9. Just to kind of feel like you're getting a little momentum going. He was in perfect position on his second shot. Just got this a little bit away from him, but you can always save it with the flat stick.
Wow. Never got it to the point, did he, Hunter?
No, that was just the way he stepped back looked like a misread. He did not really see that much break. Boy, that is just a wasted opportunity there to 2 perfect shots just on the front edge of the green, and to not get that up and down is just terrible, really.
He's going to shoot 34 on the front. And you see that 9, 1, and 16 are the only holes under par here today in round 2.
2 of which are par 5s and 2 of which have already been played for this group, so it's definitely going toward the tougher side.
So Åberg 1 under par 34, Fowler a 2 over par 37, DeChambeau 3 over par 38 here in the front 9 of their second round at Aronimink, and we go to the big board here on a Friday afternoon as we get ready to turn to the back 9, and you see how the golf course is going to lay out here, and they'll start with the 10th, but the action is starting to get interesting on this Friday afternoon. Not only, as Hunter just told you, relating to the cut, which is more than likely to be at +4 when the afternoon is over, but Aldrich Potgieter at 5 over par, or 5 under par for the golf tournament, He's 2 under today with 4 holes left to go, and you see Jaeger is still on the golf course playing the back 9, or the front 9, which will be his back 9 today. And he is even par and 3 under, and you see a group at 2 under with Scotty Scheffler, Justin Thomas, Cam Young, John Rahm, Jason Day, household brands in golf. So our threesome will head to the 10th, which is the par 4, and of course, Si Woo Kim is in the group in front, who's now playing the 10th, and you see the rest of the board roll by here in the 108th PGA Championship. We saw the back 9 take a real bite out of the group we were with yesterday, Tommy Fleetwood and so forth. It looks like it's done the same here today. Look at the number now, plus 71.
Well, it's gotten, you know, the front 9 definitely got easier. I think those par 3s obviously helped a ton.
Sure.
You know, going down to numbers, but the back 9 is still just as tough or even tougher. And that's with, you know, I think the wind is a little bit calmer than yesterday, but it's just telling you how tough it is. There's just no birdies on the back 9.
Yeah.
I think that's really what it is. Your opportunities are just so sparse. I mean, like 1, 2, 3 are holes you can kind of get after on the front. You don't have any of those holes. You don't have any short wedges in a row to kind of come back on. It's just tough. It's just got to hit really good solid shots on every single, and there's no let up.
Well, this threesome here, Fowler and DeChambeau want to play the weekend. Åberg wants to stay steady and be a big part of the weekend and stay within reach of the leaders as we get to the back 9 of the second round of our feature group coverage.
Greetings from Aronimink Golf Club, just outside of Philadelphia. Major championships are about history, so is this city. And the stage is set to see the beginning of a 4-act play.
Golf is about hitting a ball. Professional golf is about competition.
Glad it's a way to start your round.
The best players in the world.
Spectacular.
Locked into a battle with nowhere to hide.
Go in. Making it look easy.
And nobody to blame if it goes wrong.
DeChambeau has been struggling to find it early.
You could cut the edge.
It's been a fight.
You could make the green with a little more oomph.
He has grinded and grinded.
You could whistle it through that gap.
Refused to surrender a shot.
Most weeks, these guys make it look easy.
He's relentless.
But here in Philadelphia, this old school course is teaching a lesson.
Rory, how would you describe your opening round?
It's nearly impossible to win. And yet, year after year, these human beings overcome. It's something we take for granted. This is an incredibly difficult job that these professional golfers are attempting to do.
There's nothing better than when the very best players in the world are playing at their best.
It's the second round at the PGA Championship.
And we welcome you to our featured group coverage. We get to the back 9. We're following the world's number 15 golfer, Ludvig Åberg, who started the day at 2 over par. He has posted a 1 under 34 on the front. Bryson DeChambeau started the day at 6 over after a 76 yesterday. He is given 3 back to the field and is in real danger of making the cut. And Rickie Fowler had a 3 over sequence late on his front 9. So he cards a 2 over 37. So he is +2. It's great to be with Hunter Mahan and Andres Gonzalez for our feature group coverage here on this Friday afternoon at Aronimink. And you see the South African Aldrich Potgieter at 5 under par with 4 holes left to go. Alex Smalley, Hideki Matsuyama, Chris Scotterup are already posted at 4 and 3 and 3 respectively. And you see the group at 2, Scheffler, Justin Thomas, Cameron Young, all lined up in contention for the weekend. I wouldn't even want to hazard, with conditions the way they are and the golf course's challenge, what would be in range or out of range at this point, Hunter, because you just don't know, right?
That's right. I think there's a lot of great players at even par, right?
Yep.
I mean, they're still well within the mix. As you said, the weather's it's not like it's going to be warming up. You just don't see this golf course getting much easier from now on. So there's a guy like McIlroy, 200 today, +2. He's right in the mix, right? You can tell he's building momentum. You know, Ludvig and Rickie, +1, +2. There's so much golf to be played and so many things that can happen that I think there's a lot of players still well within this tournament and have the opportunity to still shoot. As we saw Gutterup shoot 65 today. You know, that's kind of a perfect setup to me, is when 65 is still possible out there, and you know that, and all these players know that, there's going to be a lot of golf to be played.
Yeah, we didn't quite get Chris Gutterup to the 65 yesterday. He was 2 over yesterday when we had the follow with he and Tommy Fleetwood. And to be honest with you, it was interesting to watch some of the shot making he had this morning. I mean, he was right around the hole, which yesterday he seemingly had a hard time finding rhythm.
Yeah, didn't get off to a good start, but then kind of on that back nine actually kind of settled himself and actually played very, very well down the stretch.
Yeah. So the cut line now at +4, so that brings into play top 70 in ties, and you see Alex Fitzpatrick on that list, who has been a bit of a ascent the last couple of weeks. And here's Terrell Hatton is on that list. Brant Snedeker had an unbelievable win last week at Myrtle Beach. Michael Block, who looked to be in good shape yesterday, 5 over 75, and he would miss by a shot unless something dramatic happens the remainder of the afternoon to push that cut line. I don't think that'll happen, but we'll see. Meanwhile, the wait at 10 has commenced for our threesome, and let's show you this par 4 as we start the back at Aronimink. They've extended the tee box. It's at 481 today. They're using the existing first tee as part of the expansion, so it changes the landing angle on the drive. It's also brings water into play too on the second shot.
Yeah, it's one of the hardest fairways to hit on this golf course. Really one of the hardest holes on this golf course. Very, very challenging. The pin today on the complete opposite side of the green. Kind of the same almost depth on the way back. It's 27.6 deep, just 7 off the left. Really just a hard hole, kind of one of those fairways that rolls right to left, even though the tee shot is actually, you're trying to squirt it up, hit a cut left to right.
So you see our group standing over on the 10th tee. Meanwhile, they watch action at the first. Some of the competition that started on the backside is here on the front. So Chris Wright, who was staring it right down last Sunday at the Truist in Charlotte. That's his group teeing off. It's also got Max Greiserman in the mix. And also Chris Kirk. Greiserman was 2 under par after yesterday. And meanwhile, DeChambeau's waiting on traffic to clear. This afternoon wave has taken a while to play. We are almost 3 full hours into golf. Started at 1:43, and they're just getting to the back 9. It's 2 hours and 51 minutes since they started play. And here's a look at 10 through 12. We've already kind of given you the map of the 10th hole. And the dimensions there. The 11th, another par 4. 20 bunkers on the hole, most of any hole here at Aronimink. And the green really toward the front. Right side is the pin location at 11. At 12 today, well, let me tell you, There are 3 greens in the same area, so traffic slows down there, and they have put a 20 on it, 5 from the left. One of the easiest holes when they had the BMW here 8 years ago.
Oh, they're still on the green. I thought they were off.
All right, so in charge of traffic and communication, Andres Gonzalez.
Yeah, I feel like I need some of those neon sticks so I can start directing some traffic, and it's overcast, so starting to get a little gloomy, but the group in front of Siwoo Kim, Joe Highsmith, and Derek Berg hit the fairway and ended up laying up just because he was so far back. There wasn't a lot of option to hit what looked like he needed to hit a 3-wood, and just the thought of he had enough to get over the water but not be able to hold the green, and it's dead beyond this pin in the back left. So these guys all need to find the fairway to give themselves some options here.
Yeah. By the way, the ShotLink course tracking, Dre, showing 4 groups on this hole. I know that's not the case, but I think one just left, if you want to know the honest truth.
One just left, but another one is joining them on the tee with the group behind these guys of Brooks Koepka, Xander Schauffele, and Tyrrell Hatton.
Boy, nobody late at the turn, are they? They're all right there for you.
I would say the clubhouse is right there. They should go in and get a little something. It's almost dinner time.
If you got to pick up a hat or a T-shirt, it might be a good opportunity to walk over to the PGA merch too. All right, DeChambeau ready.
And back into the breeze. 481, as you mentioned here, Wes. If you get it to that 290 number, it starts running away, so you can catch a little bit of that speed slot.
Nope.
Left. 4-8.
That was right from the start, and he's in the bunker.
I think he just is on top of it, but he's going to have a very awkward stance. I'm not sure if he's going to have to be in the bunker or just. We'll find out when we get up there.
All right. The struggle continues.
Yeah. He's going to tree trouble, lie trouble. It's got nothing great over there.
Off the birdie at 10. So 15-minute wait between the putt out of the birdie for DeChambeau and the tee shot. And here's Åberg.
This is starting up the center and drawing to the left edge. Needs to get lucky to hold fairway.
It's going to be a couple steps into that rough. And we saw Goddard up yesterday down there, right?
Fleetwood was left.
Fleetwood, yeah, Fleetwood was definitely left.
Yeah, able to kind of get it up on the right side.
Well, Fowler.
That little 15-minute break may have been enough to give Fowler a breather and reset here as he starts this second 9.
Looked low when it left the tee from a flight perspective.
He's anxious, hoping for a bounce. Looks right on the edge there. It's hard to tell if it got in the fairway or in that kind of like that skinny first cut.
So left rough Åberg, right rough DeChambeau, and Fowler looks to be in play on the right side of the fairway. By the way, Hunter said dinner, but Geno's or Pat's tonight for you boys, huh? Make a stop on the way back. Back after this.
what is your cheesesteak order?
Isn't there just one Philly cheesesteak, or are there multiple different options here?
Unfortunately, I don't eat cheese, so I'm like a cheesesteak without the cheese guy.
I mean, pretty much everything on it. Yeah, loaded up peppers and onions, melted cheese. What else can you throw on it? Because I'll probably have it.
Cheese, onions, use a little mayo. Pretty simple.
A regular cheesesteak, no onions.
I don't think I've ever had one, so whatever anyone recommends.
We're going to get Matthew Fitzpatrick locked in.
What are we doing here, Matthew? I mean, geez,
what are we
Louise, you basically live in America now. I mean, come on now. Start to enjoy what America is. Are you kidding me? Cheesesteak? What's a cheesesteak? What's a blood sausage? What the heck is that? That's disgusting.
Hovland, by the way, what would he have gotten at Eskimo Joe's in Stillwater, America, by the way?
I mean, you'd hope
fries?
he would. Yeah, you'd hope he'd just get the cheese fries and do it right. But I mean, Scandinavia. I mean, they eat weird stuff, so you never know.
Trey, you done the Eskimo Joe's in Stillwater?
I've never been to Stillwater.
Oh boy.
I hear it's just a place to be, though. Everything's happening there.
Oh, for sure. It's a place to be. That's for sure. What can't you do in Stillwater, right? I mean, it's the best.
Well, Fowler and Mahan could conduct the tour for us.
Wouldn't take long.
So
Wouldn't take long, but it would be fun.
We got DeChambeau in the right rough. He's 197. Åberg is in the left rough. Officially, I think. And Fowler, he's in the fairway. So that's where play is kind of getting started here at the 10th, and we're waiting on the green at 10 to clear here. And now we are methodically moving along in round 2. But the spectators and fans that have come out here have had a day. They have enjoyed themselves, I'm sure, because they seem to be appreciating the return of major championship golf here to Philadelphia.
Great.
And on the leaderboard, all these guys within, what, 4 shots of the lead? It's going to be a heck of a weekend.
Yeah.
Siwoo Kim, by the way, 3 under on the day. So's Tom Hoagie. And Kim making the turn. Hoagie's got 4 holes left to go. Wow.
Well, a guy like Fowler right now, kind of sitting up +2. He went through 6 holes where I thought it was fantastic. He was playing some great golf. One bad swing put him in the what's it called? The hammock, the hummock. Hummocks. He hit it in the hummocks, and went disaster from there. And now he's kind of got off the rails a little bit. But 2 birdies and he's right back at even. And he's right back in this tournament. 2 birdies and he's on the cut. 2 bogeys and he goes back to the cut line. Right, he's sort of in that gray zone right now where 1 or 2 good shots can kind of boost him up the leaderboard. But on a golf course like this, it's so hard right now to make birdies. It's just he's right. He's got to stay real sharp and get back to the way he started the round.
Trey.
Yeah, well, not only that, he just made eye contact with me, and he's not real thrilled about all this waiting that's happening at the moment. So that's not helping his mindset.
Yeah, to me, and you guys have been there, this part right here would drive me crazy.
Bryson now 197. This ball well above his feet, right foot way down. This is very easy to turn over left.
Wow.
Fired it through the green.
I mean, it's a really, really incredible shot on most courses. Right on this one, though, he used all arms and hands just to be able to keep that face straight and get all that power through that shot. But boy, over the green is just not where you need to hit it.
191 now for Fowler. Wind in out of the right. This is a 7-iron. I think he's got to really step on this. He may be looking out to the right, trying to sling this in from the right-hand side. Ball a little bit back in his stance. That's not it.
Other side of the green. And off and down the slope, it looks like, Dre.
That is correct. I think he just kind of wiped it, trying to hit that little trap draw back to that pin, and that was the opposite. 177 now for Åberg. Pretty good lie, a little bit of grass behind it. This looks pretty good if the number's right.
Oh, wow.
It hit and held.
Heck of a shot. I mean, I think he kind of landed it where he was hoping.
Right.
But boy, it just went dead. As soon as they hit the green, it just sat there. I think Joe's like, I cannot believe it did that. That looked like it was going to be a couple feet from the hole.
So they'll make their way to the green. Let's get you caught up on somebody we saw yesterday. Chris Gotterup was kind of in and out throughout his 18 holes on Thursday. But today, Hunter, he was doing things.
Yeah, I wasn't afraid of that putt. Rammed it right in the back on 11. Par threes, we've talked about them a lot this week. 214. We're going to see this later in the day. Hit a beautiful shot in there. 20, 25 feet. Kind of try to draw it in against the wind. Wow, I had the putter working, rolling it in on 17, stealing one from the field right there.
Birdie at 30 as he made the turn to the back. Here's the 7th.
Taking advantage of his length there, only had 100 yards, the perfect angle to that flag, was able to be really aggressive, flew it right next to the hole. Another birdie.
And after a bogey yesterday at 8, look at this.
Wow, flights it right up against that wind. Kind of used the wind to kind of settle that ball down. Heck of a shot.
His last hole of the day, 9.
Showing his great hands right there, kind of a awkward distance there, kind of hoisted it up in the air. Soft touch, kept it below the hole. See the line on that ball, traced right in the middle of the hole. Great stroke.
Yeah, there's a 65. 33 going out, 32 coming in. Only one bogey on the card. They go with 6 birdies. Hit half the fairways, almost all of the greens, and did it in less than 30 putts too.
That equals a great round of golf right there.
Yeah.
It shoots your name up the leaderboard.
Rickie Fowler a long way away.
And tough to get this all the way to the hole. He's got a great angle uphill the whole way, but it just looks like there's an infinity pool behind this pin.
Got to hit the upslope, and it will stop there.
Yeah, as you said, Dre, it's so hard to get it all the way up there when you actually have no perspective. You don't see the back of that green.
So he will have that for par. Meanwhile, DeChambeau from behind the green.
Oh, Hunter, this is not a fun shot. This is right where everybody's walking off. He's dead into the green. Has to play down off the downslope, back up a very steep ridge, and then everything starts running him away from him about 4 feet short of the pin.
Is this like the shot he had at 7, where it was kind of downswing and then back up?
Yeah, he's going to have to really hit steep on it, and that was one of the options.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Comes back down the hill. He'll still have, what, 35, 40 feet here, Dre?
I like 35 feet. I don't think he's quite got 40, but I mean, this is the same thing. Now, if he tries to chip this up onto the green, it is a little bit of upslope. But once you get, like I said, 4 feet short of it, starts running away quickly. And he has not been very sharp with his chipping so far this week. It doesn't matter if he's in the rough or short grass. It's just been very untidy.
Yep. Keeping an eye on the action at the 8th, as you can see over there. Lots of things going on around the golf course. You see the pavilion area across the way, and that's full. Wow. So how you want to handle that? Just 4 the hard way? Just your kind of catalog 4 there, Hunter?
There's no pictures on the card, and you just put the 4 and wave and go to the next hole.
Merry Christmas.
Yeah. I mean, well played, lands it up on the green in the slope and lets it just kind of go roll to the hole. That's what he's got to do now, is basically aim at the hole and be aggressive.
Par for DeChambeau. Some 4s are better than others, Dre.
Right now, he's just looking for any kind of 4 on this hole. I think everybody's looking for a 4 on this hole. This is a gnarly little pin location. Åberg, the only one to find the putting surface, still has a lot of work in front of him, and I would be shocked if this got all the way to the hole.
Boy, the wind's really whipping down there, it looks like.
Not even close.
Oh, no, sir, not even. That was from 51 feet. He's still got plenty left here.
He's got 13 feet. Look at 51, and he hit it up 13. This course is just making you do weird things, right? Like you would never do that on a normal event, and from 50 feet you leave it 13 feet short, and it's just a kind of a shock to the system, really.
Yeah, I don't want to overstate this, guys, but it feels like conditions are declining here.
Yeah.
On the back side, as well as the difficulties increase, the conditions are worsening.
Yeah, the play is slowing down. All of a sudden, the weather, that it's cooling, the wind's kind of whipping up. It's just getting tougher. You're going to the back 9. I mean, there's just really those guys. This group is just, nothing is kind of going in their favor right now.
Yeah.
These pin locations are all pretty gnarly as well, sitting on little knobs and ridges, and the more it blows out here, the more these are drying up, so it's really tough to be aggressive to any of these. You're just kind of playing to the center of a lot of these greens, and that leaves you very difficult 2-putts.
This is still almost 14 feet for par. And he'll leave that short and tap in the first bogey of the day. And that's going to take Åberg back to +2.
Well, Rickie needs this putt, needs something good to build some momentum here. Round starting to slow.
Fowler runs that by. Rickie will make bogey as well. So took a while to get through 10. Fowler's gone to +3. And that is his 4th bogey or higher. And you see some of these second round storylines. 6.1% 3-putt rate would be the highest in the PGA Championship round in the last 20 years. There are 5 holes with more 3-putts than birdies, including the 10th. And now the scoring by side is almost 200 shots difference. Look at 10, 11, 12. The sequence we're talking about here. We're going to the 11th, where they found the only flat spot on the right side, I guess, for a hole location today. And then off to the 12th, and keep an eye on 14 and 15 too. One of the par 5s in the wind. Now follow me here. They're moving to the 11th tee. So they're going to play with the wind at their back to arguably the most diabolical green on the golf course.
Yeah, it's straight down, so it is one of the easier fairways to hit on this golf course for the guys. So it's a little bit of a reprieve after 10. As we see Bryson hitting just iron, kind of trying to play a little target golf here, get to a yardage that he likes, that he thinks he can kind of control the spin on for the second shot.
That is perfect. Clobbered into the fairway. Made bogey here yesterday to DeChambeau. Åberg.
You know, Wes, you were asking yesterday if there was any portion of the right half of this green that they'll be able to use, and we're going to see it today.
Yeah.
Real close to a false front on that right side.
Not any bigger than the hood of a car.
Headed down to the left edge. Should get a little kick to the right.
There it does. Fairway for Åberg. Fowler is 4 over in his last 4 holes.
Yeah, not ideal. Not ideal right now for Rickie. Because, yeah, the 6 holes prior was flawless. It was fantastic. So, got to get back. Got to get back fairways and greens. Fairways and greens.
Up the right edge of the fairway.
Yep, fairway. Yep. So there you go. Rickie Fowler's in the fairway. So's Åberg and DeChambeau. We play on at the par 4 11th. Late Friday afternoon. Good to see the young folks at Aronimink.
Welcome to the second round. A notch.
Buckle up. We are just getting started.
Potgeier still leading at 5 under. Maverick McNeely is popping his head up there at 4 under. Chris Goddard been down a long time, enjoying his time in his hotel or his house, just thinking, man, it's awesome to not be playing golf right now.
Goddard plays this morning. Now it's not going to play till what, 2 o'clock tomorrow afternoon.
Yeah, he's got like a full 24 hours between course visits.
How hard is that?
Nothing hard about it. It's fantastic.
Is
it's
it
the
really?
best feeling in the world to be done early on a Friday and be in the top 10. And
DeChambeau's got 142 here, Dre.
And plays uphill 9 yards downwind. This is going to be tough to get close to from this position. Anything short right, there's a double black diamond right there. Shoosh.
another head scratcher. I don't know why he laid so far back there, 142, when he could have easily got it up another, I don't know, 20, 30 yards. So he had a wedge in his hand. Not sure what we're thinking here.
I'm on the opposite side of the green. I'm not sure if that got all the way back down into the bunker, if the rough held it up, but that's going to be a tough shot no matter where he is.
Might want to hope it's in the bunker, right?
He's going to have a big full swing if it is in the bunker, just to get it all the way up high enough.
309 off the driver for Fowler, 308 for Åberg. Ludvig will go 101 is the distance here.
Trying to throw as much spin on this as possible.
And does. Nice shot.
It's a pretty challenging shot when you're so far below the green like that. You got so much wind down. It's really easy for the wind to knock the ball down actually before it even gets going. Especially on the front right flag there.
Fowler waits for no man.
Yep. Drake, can you remind him we're doing a TV show here and we need him to allow me to kind of finish my thought and talking, please?
We just need you to think faster, Hunter.
I got to speak faster. I mean, I got a lot to say here. Great shot though from Rickie. You saw that he landed it right by the flag, pin high. It took a massive bounce forward. It's greens are drying out here, Dre. I mean, this course is only going to get tougher.
Yeah, by nightfall, this thing could be really hard.
Yeah, we'll still be here.
So Bryson is in the rough here, Dre?
No, he rolled all the way back down into the bunker and even into the backside of it. So he's got even more challenge coming up because he's on a little bit of a downslope trying to get it up.
Huh. The fight is on for DeChambeau, who's already 9 over par. .76 yesterday, 3 over on the front today. And he would be 5 shots off the cut right now.
Oh wow, we can't even see his ball.
Right.
That's tough. I mean, that's he's on the downslope and a shot that he has to hit straight up in the air as quickly and as fast as he can. Oh wow.
Pretty good.
That was incredible. That was really incredible.
So good.
Maybe 8 feet for par. Oh
wow, landed almost into the slope there. I mean, that was a tiny little area where he can land it and keep it close.
So 11 feet for par is the shot length number. Åberg is going to let Fowler have first look.
Fowler's only going to need to putt this about 5 feet and let gravity do the rest of it. This is going to be very fast.
Rickie had a 3-putt at the first and a double bogey with 2 putts at the 7th.
Yeah,
only 19 putts through 10 holes.
Yeah, it's only at half his fairways. Kind of put himself in a tough spot. A couple loose irons in the last few holes. He could really use this putt to fall.
And backing off, that wind is starting to gust right now, boys.
I will stop by one of those concession stands out there, Dre, see if they'll sell you some coffee or cocoa.
It's the PGA Championship. Everything's included.
That's right. I'm sorry. Forgot.
Putt on the way. Looks good, but oh my goodness. I wouldn't be surprised if the wind kind of held that ball up just slightly.
I think that's 100% what happened there, Hunter, because that putt is lightning.
Yes.
He'll have that left for the par. Potgieter has given one back here, Hunter. Smalley, Potgieter, McNeely, all 4 under.
Yep, that's. You didn't think you'd be saying that?
No, I didn't think I'd say any
Top
of those
3
three.
of those?
Not those 3.
Friday afternoon. I mean, there's no hiding on this golf course. I mean, that's some really good golf from those guys.
Birdie putt from Åberg, and it is on the lip. He'll take par. Stay at +2. There are 5 bogey-free rounds on the golf course right now. Jaeger and Rahm and McIlroy are 3 of them. And here is DeChambeau for another par.
Yeah, this isn't the par he was looking for. Center of the fairway from only 150 yards and had one of the hardest up and downs that I've seen all week. Beautiful shot to this point, though.
Yep.
Giving himself a chance. And on a very similar line to where Åberg just putt from, so knows what it does. No excuse except to just get it started on line.
And he missed it. Might have tugged it a touch. He'll reset now for a bogey putt. That would take him back to 10 over for the championship. It's a 5 for DeChambeau.
Yeah, it's just sloppy bogey. I mean, really one of the easier holes. Definitely probably the easiest hole in the The back 9 just to make a bogey from the middle of the fairway is just not good. Rickie with the tap-in par.
Yep. He stays at 3 over. Åberg 2 over. DeChambeau 10 over. Fowler inside the cut line here at the 108th PGA Championship, and off we ride to the 12th. Playing 13 yards shorter than it did yesterday. Pretty tactical hole, demands a really good drive here, Hunter.
Yeah, you can kind of probably use. I can see a mini driver on this hole is what I'm thinking. It's not a full driver. You can hit driver or 3-wood, but kind of want to get it in there, kind of middle between those two bunker complexes on the right side. Pin is only 8 on, 5 from the right. There is a little bit of a false front on this hole, so we got to carry it all the way to the hole and kind of use the backstop there you want to use it to putt from. Do not want to be short, do not want to be long. It's only going to get ball's only going to get further away from that flag. Wind off the right, probably helping this tee shot.
Yeah, primarily off the right, if it is anything helping, but not much to speak of. 315 to the bunkers down the right-hand side. 3-wood in hand for Åberg. That was a missile.
Yeah, that's perfect.
That was
dead perfect. High draw. It is perfectly between those two bunker complexes. He's going to have a great opportunity to flag this.
Except for the bad misstep at 10 and really at 9 with the way the
just
kind of he handled
missed
9.
opportunity on 9.
Yeah, I mean,
he's played awesome.
Great.
Tee to green, been really good. Rickie got that mini driver right down the middle there. Really good swing.
Yep. Another one in the fairway here at 12. How much you cut into this one, Dre?
Gonna have to with this club. 325 over the far bunkers on the right-hand side.
Wow. Started over the people. Watching it. I don't know if it has enough height. Oh, it does.
Oh, my goodness.
Oh, it does.
Oh, through the crosswalk. And stays in the crosswalk on the far side.
It's funny. I mean, we thought we would have seen some of those drives earlier in the day.
Yeah.
Where he was hitting irons off the tee.
Yeah, the guy that laid up with an iron off the tee on the front pulls out the hammer here at the 12th.
It's Bryson. It's got yeah. He's been doubling.
Well, Friday at the PGA here outside of Philadelphia. Scotty Scheffler was 3 over after 4 holes, 2 under on his last 14. And he is T7 at the moment. Chris Gotterup, Silver Lake, New Jersey, 3 under. Tied for the lowest round of his major career, and it's a young career at that. And then Ben Kern is tied for the lowest round by a PGA Club Pro since 2000. Ben Kern threw a 67 at him today. Hunter Mahan. That's where we stand on the Friday storylines here at Aronimink. DeChambeau parked it out there about 366, fellas. He'll have 81 to the pin. Åberg and Fowler both over 300 yards, but 54 less than Bryson, who got the full tank on the drive. And first 6 holes, this group was 1 under, and now the last 5 holes, trouble has been lurking since double bogeys for Fowler and DeChambeau at 7, and then bogeys for both at 8, and then bogeys for Åberg and Fowler at 10 and DeChambeau at 11. Bryson is 10 over par. Rickie is 3 over par, and Ludvig is 2 over par as they stand in the fairway at 12. And waiting on action, I think, to clear up at the green, which has been a far too common refrain here this afternoon. Who's not on this leaderboard, Hunter, that we're looking at that you expected to see? While we wait on these guys, anybody on here? I mean, Cam Young is around. Oh, Maverick McNeely now has made a birdie. He's 5 under.
Yeah, he's 5 under. That's good playing right there. I mean, I think Rory's sort of on his way back. I mean, he's somebody who drives it so well.
Yeah.
And when he gets that early driver going, there's kind of feels like nothing's going to get in his way. So, he's 2 under, I think, today, +2 for the tournament. He's kind of making his way back up there, and
yeah. Tell you what, the group at 1 under. You're looking at Koepka, Jason Day, Cantlay. That's a big shadows 4 shots back.
Yeah. Koepka kind of finding some form. You know, he's been okay this year in most tournaments, but he looks good now.
Åberg from 136. Trey.
And you've got to keep this left of the hole.
How about right at it?
Yep. How about it?
Yes, sir.
That's it. And it did.
That was a heck of a shot. Really aggressive. Went right at that flag.
And as Trey said, left of the hole.
He looks good.
Yeah.
I mean, he's someone who can get up that leaderboard today. Rickie needs a good one here.
Very similar number, just left of it.
I'll drift away a little bit. Åberg's going to have 4 feet. Fowler probably 2x that. Maybe 3. Now DeChambeau, who could throw it underhanded and probably get it to the stick.
Hunter, you wouldn't believe it. There's no divots up here.
At 81 away? You mean 366?
366 down there?
Yeah, not the neighborhood.
What?
Huh? Yeah. Look at Gonzalez breaking news for us, huh?
I know it.
I'm borderline thinking this is too close. He's going to have a tough time getting this ball to come back at all, and there's not a lot of room short of it that he can land it.
Yeah.
Tell you what he doesn't want to do. Doesn't want to send it through the green either. He's done that a few times today.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, this is kind of an awkward distance, isn't it? 80 yards. He can't really land it by the. If he lands it by the flag, it's going to take a big hop. It's going to go at least 20 feet past the hole. Lands it short, it might just stick right there. Asking for it to get down. Yeah, that was kind of as good as he can do, I think, there, Dre.
If he lands it short, there's a little bit of that false front. Anything, it's crowned at the front. So where he landed, it was pitching forward.
Well, we told you Maverick McNeely's got the lead here at the PGA. Let's go to the 16th, the par 5. This is for 3. Hello.
Dead center, hit that flag.
Yep.
Heck of a shot from that bunker.
Sure was. Look at this, and then he goes and birdies 1 and 2 as he plays the back. Made a bogey at the par 4 15th, the long par 4 on the backside.
Now he gets to play the front, though, which is the side, and obviously birdied 1 and 2, which are the easier of the holes.
Tell you this, Maverick McNeely could send some people packing. Pick up a birdie or 2 on the back, huh?
Well, it's only 70 in ties.
Yeah.
It's no 10-shot rule, luckily. But he could. I mean, right now he could kind of stretch that lead a little bit, give himself maybe 2-3 shot lead, maybe even more. He's got 9 coming up, and he's got the easier side. This is a great opportunity for him.
Yep. He would be. It would be interesting to see how Maverick McNeely at 30 years of age would sleep on a lead at the PGA.
Yeah, no question.
You see, Fowler's got about 22 feet. Åberg's staring at a birdie, and DeChambeau above the hole for birdie putts here.
The center of this green there's a little bit of a bowl, so both Rickie and DeChambeau are going to be putting a little bit uphill, but it flattens up on top and starts drifting towards that false front. Both of these should want to move a little bit to the right, but Rickie's probably a little bit more. Bryson's looks pretty straight, maybe left edge.
Fowler pretty firm.
Oh. Wow, really just almost like a detour. Went dead right there. Once it get over the kind of that mound, went back downhill. He really swings that putter nice. I mean, just lets the momentum kind of hit the ball. Really good. I mean, I think he liked his line. It just went more at the end there. Greens are so tough to read. So many 3-putts this week for the field.
Well, Fowler's very aware that he is kind of flirting with this cut line. There's a leaderboard short left of this green, and he took a good hard look at it after he hit that putt by.
Here's DeChambeau now. This is 17 feet.
Just outside that left edge, fairly straight. Most of it's going to come when it starts to lose its energy near the hole.
And not high enough. That's going to lay off and down to the right. You'll have that for 4. Bryson can't gain anything here. And just rolls the putt in. That's a par. Åberg will step in here for his birdie putt.
Beautiful shot in here on a day where this group is just struggling to make birdies. This is very straight. It may want to move a little bit to the right, but at no point does he ever want to give away this hole. Just keep it inside this left edge and it should move.
And rolls it right in. Very comfortable birdie for Åberg. Two birdies, a bogey, and the rest pars.
That's what you want.
Fowler for par. And Rickie, 2-putt from 22 feet, and he'll stay at +3. So Dre told us a moment ago, Rickie Fowler taking the long look, sees the cut line might be at +3, and knows that's exactly where he is.
Yeah, it was +4 earlier, and it kind of actually dropped in there. So he probably knows. He's like, well, it's definitely going to go up, but it's going to be in the back of his head. He's going to make sure that he, no unnecessary risk, kind of going forward.
Off to the 13th, which is playing today at 383. After yesterday playing at 365, Hunter.
Yeah, a little bit longer today. But this is another birdiable hole for these guys. Only 383. They just got to figure out how far they want to hit their drive, what kind of iron, what kind of number they want to leave themselves to pin. 25 and 3, 25 deep, 3 off the left. So want to find a number that they feel like they can kind of control their spin, kind of going back to that flag.
9th easiest hole, 12 birdies, 36 bogeys, and 90 pars today. So let's see what happens. This is the hole, by the way, that later tomorrow or Sunday potentially they could move way up.
I gotta say that 36 bogeys is pretty surprising to me.
Yeah.
On a hole this length, fairway, so plenty of room for guys to hit it. So hope that scaffolding is okay for that amount of people. It's more than it's sort of ever been that we've seen. So it's only going to get more crowded kind of throughout the week.
Gonna look like
I wonder if
tomorrow.
it'll grow. Do you think it'll get bigger by tomorrow?
No,
there's that more people. You think it is where it is?
Yeah, I wonder if somebody's going to come out there and extend the fence.
I think it's going to get more rowdy. I mean, might get a little louder, I bet.
I did see a story on the local news about this, by the way. Talking about, hey, we're just trying to make it a fun weekend for everybody and be respectful of the players. They did talk about on the local news here, they talked about the vantage point they could see out across the golf course there.
Yeah, they could probably see a lot of holes, not just 13 here.
Well, we were talking earlier today, this is a great golf course if you're a spectator.
Yeah.
I mean, you can get to certain points on this golf course and see, what, 3-4 holes?
Yeah. And you can kind of navigate it pretty easily as well. You can kind of get around it. It's not like the holes are so close together where you have to, go around.
Åberg, a little bit of a knee bend as he knocks it in the left rough on the tee here at 13. Driver not as sharp as the rest of his game, but it's still been good enough.
And the wind kind of coming back into them a little bit, but still have a wedge in his hand, but not the angle that he was hoping for into this flag, into this pin way left. There's a bunker going to be right in his way.
With the clouds kind of growing in and getting a little darker, it looks like, on the golf course. Rickie Fowler. 3-wood here?
No, I think it's like that, kind of like a little 5-wood.
Okay. He will shoot that to the middle of the fairway. Fowler has hit 4 fairways on the back here.
Yeah, I think he's trying to get back to a little bit of rhythm, right? A little bit of cadence of fairways and greens and consistency.
Iron for DeChambeau.
Well, that makes sense. 10 over. Let's hit iron. What are we doing? He just hit one 366.
And runs it up the fairway.
Runs it up through the fairway, maybe. I mean,
what are we doing?
There it is. I mean, we're all thinking of like, what iron? What? I don't understand. I mean, that's just the.
He just hit it 366, Dre. What's happening here?
Man, I mean, if you're going to lay up. But after that last drive, it just seems like, why wouldn't you go ahead and smash it up there?
Trey, why is there a guy on the platform with a quiet sign? Come on, man.
Okay, I gotta admit, Philly fans can be a tad over the top. But that's because they're passionate about their town and their teams. Big hearts make big demands.
This ain't gonna be the last time we're partying on Broad Street.
Players will hear it when they fall short, and they will feel the love. The deep, unfiltered kind, when they come through for the fans of Philadelphia.
Well, I will tell you that they're probably glad the PGA is here right now, because the Flyers got swept by the Carolina Hurricanes. The Sixers got swept by the Celtics. Oh, they beat the Celtics and then they lost to the Knicks. Sorry. And the old Phillies are off to a tough start this spring. So they're probably glad to have the golf here, Hunter.
Yeah. They're waiting for football season.
Yeah. Yeah, they're definitely excited about the Eagles. So, and the platform folks, I don't know if any of the conversation we're having about struggles would be welcomed up there.
Yeah.
However, they're glad to see DeChambeau, Fowler, and Åberg here. Ludvig hit it 300 into the rough. DeChambeau, Dre, is he in the rough or in the bunker?
He is in the rough, and it is a very fluffy lie. There's no way he's going to be able to go at this pin and be able to control it. It's just going to come out knuckling.
Okay. He's got 129 to the hole.
130.
You hear Greg Bodine say maybe 130. Fowler's got 134 on the fairway for his second shot. Am I right? Drake, clouds kind of growing here, getting a little darker, it feels like, on the golf course?
They're pretty high. It's kind of stayed the same.
All right.
There's some patches of blue here and there, but Rickie Fowler, the best angle of the three, especially playing from the fairway, throwing this in very high.
Oh my goodness. Looked like it was headed off. Yeah. And it stopped. Plenty of spin on that. He'll have a birdie putt off the collar.
Now that was a really good shot. He threw that well into the air with a wedge. Just you're seeing how firm these are getting with this breeze. First hop has been very big. Bryson has to play this out to the center.
Hammers it high. And that will roll off the back. And down it goes.
I mean, why are we laying up here? What are we doing? Laying up into the rough. Just a head scratcher there. I don't get it. Don't get it.
But there've been a handful of those type decisions today, right?
Yeah, a lot of them. Just doesn't really make any sense for his strengths, right? I mean, playing almost away from his strengths. It's weird.
Well, Ludvig has a pretty good lie here, but he has to throw it straight up in the air. He's trying to.
Yeah, it's a tough pin over there. Oh, you see, he's just a little short into the slope.
That's a pretty good shot, though.
Yeah.
He was out of position there.
Yeah, I'll be putting back up the slope there.
So
it just shows you, if you don't hit the fairway, you just get out of position. It's so hard to attack these pins.
Yeah, and the way he went fairways yesterday, remember he only hit 6 of 14 yesterday. He's had a better day today. But guess what? Guess how many he's hit today so far? 6.
Yeah. I mean, walking the golf course kind of beforehand, I didn't think fairways would be that important. But as it's gone through, it's extremely important. If you do not hit the fairway, you're just so out of position and you just cannot attack these pins. They're very aggressive where they're setting the pins up, the PGA of America. So it's just, if you're not in play, if you're not in the fairways, you really have no chance except to just hit kind of the front part of the green and hope you can get to the center.
Can we go back, guys, here to the beginning of the tournament in the pre-tournament presser where Rory talked about just bombing it, and then figuring it out?
Yeah, he's just like, if we're going to hit drivers and just rip it down there, and there really isn't too much strategy. And I think that's sort of evolved and changed. I mean, I agreed with him when I was walking the golf course. I thought the exact same thing, but that is not what this golf course is telling you how to play it. If you do that, you're just going to be out of position all day, and you're not going to be able to get up and down at all.
DeChambeau's got better than 50 feet off the back.
And he's right up against that rough as well. Once he gets to the green, there's a little bowl collecting down to where Rickie's ball is, so it's going to be breaking to the right really hard. This is a tough shot. They are currently waiting for the group in front of them. Tee box is only about 20 paces away from the flagstick.
Yep. We can see the group in front playing at 14. That's Joe Highsmith with the tee shot there. DeChambeau to pitch. It's going to roll away too. He'll have that left for the 4. Honey, you could say in some respect he's been his own worst enemy today. Huh?
Oh yeah, I just not understanding the strategy, especially coming off of kind of round yesterday and the opportunities that I feel like he's had to be aggressive on the tees. He's sort of tried to just be smart or play safe, and then he hits it into the rough, and then that safe option is kind of just blown up because you're 1 yard in the rough and you have no control over the ball, and then he's missing greens. He's got no touch around. He can't read the lie very well. It's just been a disaster. You know, I'm just not understanding his thought pattern, especially on a hole like this. Is a microcosm of his whole tournament right here, laying up into the rough, flying the green, not having any control, and then another par putt, right? He's just not making any strides of the cut at all.
Man, this can get away from him quickly. This pin almost seems like it's not legal. It's so close to that left edge.
Easy.
Look at there.
That's why he left the flag in, I guess.
Back-to-back birdies now. Åberg to even.
Looked like it had a little bit of speed kind of going up over that mound, but right there I was like, that looks a little too hard. It does not matter when it's that dead center. Heck of a birdie.
Third birdie of the day for Ludvig.
And one of the toughest reads right here. It just looks so straight. It might move one way, might move the other, might move both.
Fowler. And rolls it by 4 feet. Rickie will mark that. And allow DeChambeau to have a look at his 7-footer.
Now this is just the opposite side of where Ludvig came from.
Oh my goodness, look at the scaffold over there. There guys holding up the quiet sign to tell everybody to be quiet.
You wouldn't think the Philly fans would be that
gracious.
Yeah. It's very nice of them.
Still
I
Friday.
think if he plays this dead center, it's not breaking either way out of the hole.
How about that? Another par, another putt to just kind of save it, huh? DeChambeau, a par, still just one over on the back. But goodness.
He knows he can't putt for par. I mean, it's just tournament's basically over for him. It's just bewildered. He looks bewildered. He's like, what happened to my week, right? You spend all this time practicing, preparing, planning, and then it's over.
Fowler cleans that up. He'll make par. But the birdie for Åberg puts him at even par as we head to 14. Scotty Scheffler, by the way, who was in the clubhouse at 71, talked about the pin at the 14th earlier after his round.
I mean, most of the pins today were, I mean, kind of absurd. They were just so far into the areas where we thought the pins were going to be, and then they just, like the one on 14 was probably the hardest pin that I've seen in a long time, just because I mean, there's literally just like a spine, and they're like, I'll just put the pin right on top of it, and you're like, all right, well, see what I can do.
What did he do? He rifled that putt right up the spine. And Scheffler still could smile about it, but nonetheless finishes with 71 and is 2 under, 3 back of Maverick McNeely.
Yeah, everybody on the range I talked to was talking about the pins and how challenging they were, but everyone went to 14 and was like, that pin was just sitting on top of this little spine where it just, you know, dribbled past the hole. You felt like it was going to go in the bunker. It was really one of the toughest holes of the day. And today that pin is 31 deep, only 7 off the right.
Yep.
Really, I mean, you look at that flag, placement, and you think, yeah, that's good for about a 150-yard shot. But no, not at the PGA Championship here. It's a 215-yard shot.
You talked yesterday about keeping it in the slot, right?
Yeah. I mean, you're really looking, you know, your landing area, the hole's 215, right? You're going to land it, trying to just make sure you carry that bunker, which is about 14 short kind of that flag. So you're looking left, and you're hoping to use that slope on the left side to kind of slow it down and actually bank it off to the right just a little bit. I mean, you're really not even looking at that flag at all. You're really looking at kind of left edge of that bunker, right? Kind of right edge of the stands right there, left of the 14, and and hopefully it just bounces and rolls, and you use the topography to your benefit and get it closer to the hole that way.
So Åberg will play first when play resumes after making his first putt of 20 or more feet in the championship. Playing pretty well. Back-to-back birdies at 12 and 13. At even par, he's put himself in a group 5 back. And he's still going to have a scoring opportunity or two maybe down the rest of the way. He did make par yesterday in his opening round. He made all pars in the final 5 holes.
John Rahm has got to T3, 200 today. Made a heck of a birdie on 11. He hit driver on 11, which we thought Bryson would be doing. Left himself 50 yards, was able to get it up there close and make a birdie, right? Playing aggressive when aggressive is sort of kind of standing in front of you.
So Åberg, you see T22, Fowler, T60, and DeChambeau playing the string out here. By the way, the closest shot here at 14 has been 7 feet.
That does not look possible from the tee box.
That's the closest shot, by the way, on any of the par 3s today.
Yeah, as you say, Dre, I mean, where that flag is sitting with the club, the iron that they're going to have to hit in there, that doesn't even make sense. That's an incredible shot. Luckily, I mean, the only thing you have going for you is the wind is kind of coming in off the left a little bit, which is going to help the shot kind of soften and kind of get closer to it as it hits. But I mean, you're looking just left of that 14. You're not really even looking that close to the flag.
I agree. I mean, if you are looking at the flag and with this wind in out of the left, there's that deep, did I say deep bunker just short of it? Well, if anybody can hit it high, this guy can hit it to the moon, but the last thing he needs to do is have it just stand up in the wind. 215 playing down to 210. Probably about 8 miles an hour of wind.
It's a good start
right
line.
Where he should be looking.
Yeah, it's smart. Yeah, you can see it. You can see it rolling off to the right, kind of banking, using the slope to your advantage. That's the perfect shot. It's basically exactly what I said. He's so smart.
He could hit 2 dozen golf balls, maybe not hit one that good.
Yeah, that was perfect. That was exactly what they were planning.
He's hit all 3 greens on the par 3s today. And there's something to be said about that at this golf course. It's not just your run-of-the-mill.
These are the toughest par 3s of a tournament I've seen.
Fowler now.
Very similar line, just a hair left of Åberg's.
It's also going to take that right turn down into the slot, right?
That's perfect. I mean, that's all you can do. It's a red light flag. You just don't even, you kind of ignore the flag and you look for your landing spot. Perfect shot.
About 10:30 win.
So here's DeChambeau.
He looks like he's taking dead aim at this thing.
Why not?
Drawing it back up into the wind. Hopefully that's going to slow it down when it hits.
Look at this.
Yeah, really good shot. Really good swing. I don't know if it's a good shot, but it was a good swing. It is over the green.
Yep.
I mean, look at that. That was about as perfect as you can do, and it didn't hit the green.
DeChambeau,
That's how hard that flag is.
DeChambeau amazed it went through the green again.
Yeah, I mean, that was as good a shot as you could do. It had the draw going up against the wind. Hopefully you're going to land soft. And still couldn't land there.
Here's Johnny Kiefer. Best shot on the par 3s today at the PGA. Here at 14.
Got it up pretty high. Oh, wow. Landed it. Look how soft that landed.
Huh? Johnny Kiefer rolled it to 7 feet. Back to Aronimink. And we welcome you back to Aronimink in our feature group coverage. Wes Durham, Hunter Mahan, Andres Gonzalez is on the golf course with us, and an all too familiar scene. Bryson DeChambeau in the back rough.
And this is very sticky here. It's easy to just kind of get this club to get stuck and have it not come out that much.
It's such a hard shot. It's so uncomfortable, right? You're standing up vertically, you got to hit it straight up in the air, but you kind of want it to run out a little bit.
Hey, good shot, buddy.
Nicely done.
Yep.
Yeah, it was well played.
See the animation on the two drives of Fowler and Åberg. As Hunter told you, though, at the top, if you put it in the slot, you got a real chance to at least make par. And who knows, you may bump into a birdie along the way. DeChambeau will mark, and here's Fowler from 27 feet next.
We saw both Fowler's and Åberg's ball start to move right off of this ridge. I think it's going to continue moving right at the very beginning, but as it nears the hole, start moving back to the left. Pretty straight overall, though.
And raced it by. What did Åberg learn there, Dre?
You could see just how fast that was working down this ridge, and everything falls off in the back right where Bryson easily found that out.
Yep.
Made a couple birdies in a row here. Can we hear a little gobble gobble here after this putt?
I know you're asking Hunter that, not me.
Hunter seems like he has a good turkey call.
Well, we may find out here. Let's see. Flag out when you're on this one. Get it in on the last hole.
Doesn't
oh,
matter.
This looks good.
Doesn't matter.
Oh, this looks good.
Doesn't matter. There you go, Dre. 3 in a row.
Who said this course was hard?
Who said the back nine was hard? Great touch right there. Boy, that looked good the whole way, didn't it?
3 straight birdies. 4 on the day now for Åberg, and here's Fowler to save par. And runs it right in. And DeChambeau has got 2 feet left for par. And the cut line is working its way to 4 as we go to the final 4 holes for our threesome here. Another look at this one coming right at you.
Just a little bit right, kind of the first half, and then it comes back left. Just hangs in there. That was a great putt.
Yep.
I mean, that's taking one from the field right there, birdieing the 14. But he did a smart thing. You know, he was disciplined. Good caddying right there, making sure they knew they had a good spot to hit to, make sure it was short left. Just use the topography, use that bank there to help it, and just trust your putter.
So off to 15, and it starts the final turn here, par 4. Today playing 542, and this is the start of the final stretch. Longest scorecard distance for any par 4 in a major. And it's got some tricks there. And then you get to 16, which is a par 5, and on the standard number, just 9 yards longer than the previous hole. 17, what do you want to know? It's another par 3, and it's hard. And today we'll play at 214 yards, and then, my goodness, you get to this. It's 501 today, 484 yesterday.
That is long.
Yep.
Good thing is it's uphill. Wait, that's not good. I'm sorry. I messed that up. It's only uphill about 10 or 12 on the second shot.
Yeah. Not like 9 is, right?
Yeah, exactly.
A little different. But 15 comes right at you. Par 4 at 542, and you see 304 to that bunker on the right.
Obviously, the setup, the wind is a big part of the setup, right? Because actually it's longer. 15 is actually par 4, but it's longer than the par 5 on the next hole. But they're using the wind. Wind is up pretty good, so they're using the wind as a big factor in why they're setting it up as far as they are. The pin is 23 on and 4 from left. Only 4 on the left. The players are going to be looking right at that tower, right in the middle of the green.
Åberg ready to go.
Gotta hit this fairway.
Oh, he did. Needs a straight kick, though.
And he got it.
Yeah, it's going to roll a little bit more left. Should stay in the fairway, but stay. And there it is. There, what?
Yep.
Gentlemen,
Something
this
like
is
that.
the least amount of wind there's been all day. Under 5 miles an hour.
By the way, Kazuki Higa, the only other player today to make 3 straight birdies. Fowler.
So up the left side, just needs a straight bounce. And got it. Looks like it's going to end up right by. Ludvig's just a little bit shorter. It just rolled into the first cut. Did not get to that second cut. We can see a whole lot of the ball, so that's in a good spot.
Let me amend my previous statement. Higa and Åberg, 3 straight birdies on the back.
I see.
Yeah. DeChambeau at full throttle.
Up the right side is going to need a bounce.
So Bryson firing away now at the 15th. Maverick McNeely still 6 under par, 5 under for the day. And he's finishing on the front side. So he's got 6, 7, 8, and 9 to go. And Åberg has got 3 straight birdies, a 4-foot putt, a 28-foot putt, and now one from 26. My goodness, 1 under par at the PGA. Aronimink Golf Club, 20 miles or so away from downtown Philadelphia. We welcome you back to our feature group coverage of the 2026 PGA Championship. We're at this venue for the first time in 64 years. And our threesome has been highlighted by the play of Ludvig Åberg, the world's number 12 player, or 15 player, I should say. Made that look real easy. Got a birdie at 2, and then on the back is where things have picked up, Hunter.
Pretty good shot out of the rough. Left himself about a 38-footer up the hill. Perfect speed, right dead center.
Rifle him.
Once again, dead center.
Yep.
If there was ever a doubt, not anymore.
And then a moment ago here at 14.
Hit a great tee shot, very, very smart. Making sure he left himself on the left side, used the bank, and then the putt. Just a little bit of right, a little bit of left, and perfect touch. Stealing one from the field right there.
Only one time today is he given a shot back to the tournament, and that was at 10. 4 birdies and a bogey today for Åberg, who's hit 13 of 14 greens and better than half the fairways here at Aronimink. An original Donald Ross design. They purchased 300 acres outside Philadelphia in 1926. Ross was hired to build the course the same year. Stood the test of time. Jim Wagner and Gil Hanse came in here 9 years ago and restored it. And Hanse talked about Ross using the change of direction and landscape to his advantage in the design. And in a golf crazy part of our country, folks have come out to watch this event. Back in Philadelphia for the first time in a long time. Majors have always had a home here as we find DeChambeau in the bunker, Dre.
He got a lot of club on this, but there's no chance really for this to get to the green, I don't think.
Oh, I think he hit it to the left side now. And that'll be off the green to the left. for Bryson DeChambeau. He had 233 to the hole here at the par 4 when he hit that. Sounded almost like he might have caught the lip on that shot. Rickie Fowler looking over his second shot.
Oh boy, moving all over the place. That left foot was moving actually toward the ball. That's tough. I mean, when you're in that bunker with the slope kind of going, you just have no control over your feet. It's really challenging.
So Fowler now from in that first cut, 199.
You can see the flag just moving up there. The flag is actually over. It's over the bunker, over the rough. So he's going way right of this, probably closer to the 15, and wanted to kind of draw back. Just short.
He was posing over that.
Thought it was good, huh?
I thought it was good too. I just needed 2 more paces maybe, and that's going to kick forward off the bunker and get real tidy.
So he and Ricky Romano talking things over. Now here's Åberg just off the cut.
195, and he is on a bit of a heater at the moment. Out towards the center of the green.
Yep. And that is a smart play. He'll have a chance to par with 2 putts there. Well, we got feature group coverage winding down the afternoon in this second round. And boy, you're getting the full look here. Xander Schauffele, Brooks Koepka, Terrell Hatton. You're with George Savarica, Scott Verplank. And that coverage, McIlroy, Spieth, and Rahm with Will Haskett and Colin Swatton with Steve Scott on the grounds. And then Gary Woodland, Jason Day, Sam Burns under the good watch of Eric Rothman, Mark Wilson, and Joanna Coe. And then holes coverage this afternoon is with Mark Donaldson, Jeff Ogilvy, and Ewan Porter. And we'll be back tomorrow with more feature group coverage in the mornings and in the afternoons of what could be a really interesting Saturday here at Aronimink, especially if things warm up a little bit. But action all over the golf course. And of course, Maverick McNeely, who, by the way, Hunter and Dre, has never been inside the top 25 through 36 holes in a major, let alone lead it.
Yeah, by 2 at this point as well. He made another birdies. Pulling away just a little bit, taking advantage of that front 9.
This is his 14th career major, by the way, for the 30-year-old. And let's run it out there. McNeely at the 5th.
Remember, this flag is kind of between a little bowl there. If you hit it between it, it's only going to get closer to the hole. Let's get that left side. Oh, he's the guy on the heater.
Yep, and he made that for the birdie to get to 6 under. 5 under on the day. 2 shots ahead of Minwoo Lee and Alex Smalley. Meanwhile, DeChambeau in a bunker here at 15.
I mean, he advanced this thing pretty far. This is shocking to me. Probably got this 207 yards out, having to get it up over that lip. Now he's pitching back into an upslope. This is very doable.
And almost jarred it. Tell you where, he's made par from everywhere but highway traffic today. I mean, he has found a way to make par, you know?
Yeah, he's just grinding, right? I mean, every hole, this must be like an exhausting round of golf.
Oh, yeah.
These first 2 days have been so exhausting for him. I mean, every shot is just off by a little bit. And when you're a little bit off here, that means you're going to have some funky lie and some nasty rough or a bunker, and it's going to be tough to get it up and down.
Fowler got a tough stance, huh?
He does. He's going to have to kind of chop down on it. He's in an upslope and some very thick rough, and it's sitting down a bit. Be quite a bit of speed coming down to the ground, but there's not going to be a ton of follow through here.
Just lifted it out of there, and that's nicely done.
Yeah, it's not too bad out of there. Saw the little big dip after the ball landed. It's so hard. You just have no control. This rough is, it's not long, but it's really heavy, really thick. It's really dense. Yeah, chopped on it, popped it out of there, landed up on the green. It's a really good touch. We're gonna have a putt to kind of stay off that cut line.
A big swinger to the left now for Åberg, and it's playing downhill the entire way, so just playing it somewhere outside of that right edge. All depends on speed, on how much he wants to give it, but speed is going to be his #1 priority here.
I got a graphic. He made 34, roughly 34 feet of putts in holes 1 through 12, Dre. Almost 60 in the last 2. And here's one from 46, and it's going to leave it right around the hole.
That's a great touch. On a golf course like this, being able to hit your putts outside of 30 feet to tap in range, which he's done exquisitely today, is a huge advantage. You know, with his great putting touch, it just allows you to be smart from the fairways. And when he's hit, you know, that was a perfect shot there. Hit in the middle of the green, 2-putt and get out of there. Those aren't birdie holes. Those aren't holes you need to attack.
It also brings back into the question as we watch DeChambeau go to work here for par. Speed control. People talk about, you know, not getting it online. Speed is also part of that equation to success.
Well, speed determines your break, right? I mean, the speed determines how high you want to hit it, and the less break. Right here, Bryson rolls it in.
Told you.
DeChambeau. Dead center there. I mean, that ball went dead center. Really good putt.
He's gotten up and down out of everything but highway traffic.
Yeah.
To go back to your point there, Hunter, your speed, you're rarely going to see a tour professional 3-putt because they hit it on the wrong line.
Yeah.
It's rare that they're going to misread a putt that much, but whenever you see guys that start to lose shots to the field because they're 3-putting, it usually has to do with leaving it way short or blowing it way by. And the better you can get that speed up near the hole, it just makes the hole a little bit bigger where you're able to use every edge.
Big putt for Rickie right here.
Yep.
Sitting at +3. Let's give himself some cushion. Yes, sir. Great stroke right there. It's big time.
Up and down for Fowler for par.
Now you can go to 16 to par 5. Hopefully add another red number on the card.
He'll stay at +3. And Åberg here, about 2.5 feet for his par. Rattled it in. So par for Åberg. 1 under par. And don't know if you saw, Dre, you've gotten a better look at these than I have. He's got the Liberty Bell on the back heel of his shoes, the Pumas.
That's pretty slick, I'd say.
Yeah.
It's a nice touch.
Well, Rickie's got all the special gear.
All those Oklahoma State guys got all that gear. You know that.
Yeah.
16, 538 today, Hunter.
538, you're trying to carry those bunkers on the left. Shouldn't be much of a problem for these guys nowadays. Fairway slopes hard left to right. But we got a very, very accessible pin today. The pin is only 8 on and just 3 from the right, but as you can see, there's nothing really in front of you. That left bunker's fine. We saw Maverick McNeely make eagle from there. Even that right bunker kind of hitting it back up into the wind's not going to be a disaster. So real opportunity for a guy like Rickie who's sitting at +3.
Yep.
Can use an easy birdie. Ludvig can climb the leaderboard once again with another birdie. Hopefully it's possibly his 4th in 5 holes.
Kind of a left-right divide to the green.
Yep.
And that right side is actually a little more inviting than the left with the bunker.
Right now that wind has died down significantly from earlier in the day. The sun is out. It's great opportunity, great time to be playing these holes.
This is fighting up that left edge. 285 to cover the bunkers.
The ball is scorched into the rough. Åberg has not commanded the driver as well as his fairway irons and his putter.
Well, that's a good thing when you hit it so hard and so far. He can kind of rely on that 3-wood a little bit more and not have to actually hit drivers as often as others.
Now, can we talk about this being a par 5 and being 4 yards shorter than the par 4 prior?
Well, we were talking about that. That's, you know, they're really using the wind as a significant part of their setup.
This is leaking right.
That just hopped into the rough there.
Yep. Another one in the right rough.
Yeah, his drivers has not been great today.
If he gets a decent lie, he might be able to chase something up there. That pin just cut 8 paces on the right edge. That's where it opens up a little bit, not guarded by bunkers.
Hey, DeChambeau's hitting driver.
He should be planning on hitting this as hard as he can. This is absolutely murdered.
Yep, sure is. 189 ball speed. Dre, is that okay?
That works for me. Just dreaming about 189.
Mahan, you 189 guy?
Yeah, I can hit my driver 189 when I need to. Is that what we're talking about?
Yeah. There's the Liberty Bell shoes, by the way. 189 ball speed.
That's insane.
Oh, not 189 yards,
Yeah.
you're saying. Oh,
My
got
goodness.
it. Nice. Back after this. Okay.
What weighs more, the Wanamaker or the Liberty Bell?
The Wanamaker.
The Liberty Bell weighs 2,080 pounds.
Oh, Liberty Bell? I was thinking like a little.
Never like seen the Liberty Bell up close. The Liberty Bell weighs more.
I've no idea what the Liberty Bell is. The Liberty Bell surely weighs more.
The Wanamaker Trophy or a bald eagle?
The Wanamaker Trophy. Bald eagles aren't 30 pounds.
Wow. That's a little loaded.
Birds are really light.
There's got to be some bald eagles that weigh less and some maybe more, so I'll say less.
The Wanamaker Trophy or a punching bag?
A Rocky style punching bag? So not a speed bag, like a full-on bag. A full-on bag is going to weigh more than 32 pounds.
Punching bag. On fire with them.
There's the Wanamaker Trophy here at Aronimink. As we wind down round 2 in our feature group coverage, Rickie Fowler +3. Hunter Mahan. Well, look at these tee shots here. DeChambeau 320. He's got 217 to the pin. Åberg left rough 234. Fowler about 248 in.
Got a chance there. Got a chance to get it up by the green.
And Fowler from that right rough.
A decent lie. Should be able to chop this out and get something chasing. This heading at the left bunker. Does it have enough?
Yep, in the bunker.
Yeah, got in there. I don't think that's a bad spot at all. I mean, there's a ton of green. Might even be on the upslope a little bit. I think that was a good shot.
So Rickie will be hitting his third from the bunker now. Åberg with metal here in his hand.
Yeah, he should be able to chop this out as well, and this is a better angle. This looks pretty good. It might be a little hot.
It is. And it's going to run into the bunker. Just right of the flag there in the front.
No divots again here, Hunter.
There's not really many divots on this course, period. Especially where he hits it. That's a great view there.
333 off the face.
It's beautiful left to right fairway. He's going to be taking dead aim. It's just going to be how much he wants to start it right with his draw.
Right at it.
And it will hold.
Wow, one of the softest bounces we've really seen today.
Yeah. In the front collar. So DeChambeau makes the walk here at 16, and we've watched Ludvig Åberg, Joe, handle his putter with a lot of prowess here on this back nine.
Watching these guys putt on these fast greens, there's something that the average player can take home. But, you know, the one thing you never want to have happen on a fast green is that you accidentally hit the turbo switch. And you can control that. We have El Nino in the hand this time, by the way, the little stick. And you can control that by controlling your follow through. Now, when you watch Åberg take his practice stroke, I want you to watch what you see. A lot of these players, they check their follow through. It's almost like the left arm and the putter get just past the left leg. And the key is, can they get up there and control that the same exact way so that they can roll a good putt? Especially on fast greens, if you want to control your speed, control your follow through, and you'll be surprised at how close you end up to the cup.
All right, Joe, thank you. Appreciate it. Åberg has been terrific. And the practice stroke here. Control the follow through.
Yeah, you don't want to accelerate through the putt, right? You just want the putter to kind of have all its energy in the backswing and just let it kind of coast up to impact. And he's done that very, very well this back nine. And that was one of those beautiful putts.
Yep. That was the third of the 3 birdies at the 14th. And all of this has put him at 1 under par. And he's T14. He started +2 today. And you see Åberg is in the bunker, DeChambeau in front, Fowler is in the other bunker at this par 5 16th, and these guys are trying to get up and down for birdie. Gotta
Åberg is going to have a heck of a time leaving this ball short of the hole. The green is pitched away from him once he gets to it, down towards the pin, and he's got to get this straight up in the air. He's down on the flat, has a really nice lie, but I think inside of 10 feet, just past it, would be very acceptable.
Wow.
Wow. Really good there.
Yep.
So he dropped his hands a little bit lower there to kind of get that face more open so he can slide underneath there. That's a really good shot.
He had a lot of speed going through on that. That was absolutely perfect. Hunter, I think that Rickie's one of my favorite players to watch play out of bunkers. It just looks so free. He's got plenty of green to work with.
Nicely done.
Beautiful shot. Really nice. You can see how close he kind of got to the ball there. Was able to kind of control the speed at which the ball was kind of going to the hole. Just was coasting up there. And Rickie has great hands. Incredible touch.
DeChambeau's got 27 feet.
Uphill and just outside the right edge. Maybe about a cup or so, but it will be moving to the left off of the bunker right. Made a pretty ho-hum birdie on the only other par 5 on the course back at 9.
Yeah, he's like teasing us today with his ability to hit driver, iron up just right in near the flag. It's made the par 5s look easy, but everything else very difficult.
Pretty firm roll, and it will just race off about a foot, maybe foot and a half, not far enough for government work. He'll tap it home. Birdie for DeChambeau, only his second of the day. How about that? He will pick up a shot to +9. Here's Åberg to get to 2 under. Things get pretty interesting when you can get to 2, given where McNeely's given one back to go to 5 under.
Yep.
This is not one you want to fall asleep on. It does have some movement to the right.
And he made it. Birdie for Åberg from 4 feet. 4th birdie on the side, 5th birdie of the day. And he's now 2 under par. Fowler will try and pick up a birdie as well. This is a big putt for him too, Hunter.
Oh, it's huge. He's settled himself after kind of 10 and played really solid ever since. Really good, smart shots.
Yep. And he rolled it in. They made it look easy, Dre. 3 birdies.
Once you get this wind to die down a little bit, it's a little bit easier for these guys.
So off to 17, the par 3, playing at 214 today. Kind of a change-up hole for these guys. Green's going to tilt from the back right here.
214. Pin 16 on 12 from the left. Guys are going to be really looking right, obviously, of this flag, and kind of carrying it basically sort of pin high. You're kind of looking to land it between 210, 214 right. The wind is going to be coming off kind of basically into them with a little bit of that left to right. So this is another just sort of red light kind of flag. Be smart, be safe, hit it out to the right. Ludvig and Rickie are now within the cut line by quite a few, so be smart.
See, McNeely's got 3 holes left to go. Over on the front side, 7, 8, and 9. So you'd like to think maybe he recovers a shot on the par 5, 9. But he's also got to play the difficult par 3, 8th hole. And here is Åberg right there at T8. Now with Rahm and Young and Thomas and Scotty Scheffler. All the household brands looming in the top 10. There's Harris English, man, I'll tell you. Always in majors, right?
Yeah, I mean, just kind of snuck up there. I haven't mentioned him one time.
Yep. Jason Day, Patrick Cantlay, Andrew Novak. Now 4 off the lead. Well, you look at the top 10, McNeely, Smalley, kind of Potgieter, Steven Yeager. Everybody else is somebody you know if you follow the game.
Yeah, the group at 2 under is legit. I mean, there's a bunch of major winners in there.
Yeah, Rahm, English, Siwoo Kim, Jason Day is at 1 under. Puig, of course. So our man Mr. Gonzalez finds himself over in the traffic again. 17, 9. This is kind of the way the golf course routes itself, and so you got to wait on others to finish on other holes, and everybody kind of swaps their turn. It's like a 4-way stop in golf.
Well, the wind has really calmed down. Those flags up behind the players are just barely kind of waving right now.
And here's the other part about this too, Dre, as we listen to Åberg tee it up. One of the thoughts is you got to be careful if you get on the wrong side of the flag here, because you'd be ordering up a bogey just about. However, today with where it is, yesterday it was kind of back right. Today it's kind of down in that front half. I'm not sure that's as perilous.
Not quite as bad, but anything that misses left, it gets longer and longer the more left you go to cover that water.
And Åberg's headed toward the center, it looks like. Yes, sir. How about that?
That was a heck of a shot. Like I said, he flew it all the way up to the flag. That's kind of what you're trying to do, and he's got enough power and ability to hit it super high and kind of help it land a little bit soft there. That was a really good shot. Probably not exactly where he was looking. I doubt Joe was like, yeah, let's hit this left of the flag, but
right.
But good, smart club selection there, and the distance was more kind of important than the line.
4 for 4 on greens is Åberg on par 3s today.
Yeah, that's huge. It's actually been a pretty stress-free round.
Rickie Fowler looking right here. And short. Question mark?
Yeah, not a good swing there. But it's dry.
Yep. So he'll be right at the front.
Now the group in front, Siwoo Kim found his ball in the exact same spot and lipped his chip out, so it's doable.
DeChambeau now after the birdie.
Trying to draw this back to it. This is a pretty good line.
Yep, sure is. He rides it right up there. That's 10 feet and change for DeChambeau. So all three guys right around the green. Rickie at the front of it. Ludvig Åberg making a move on Friday.
How do you pronounce this and what is it?
I have no idea. Is that like a Philadelphia thing?
Well, I hit my wood every day, you know what I mean? It's not that bad.
Is it someone that clears trees? All right, a hint. It is something that you use to hydrate yourself. Excuse me?
It's definitely not water.
It has to be water.
Oh, is it water like water?
I don't know what I mean. Wooda. Wooda.
Water.
Water. Water. Well, I'm trying to keep the ball out of it every day, that's for sure.
Tell you what, I love that stuff they do leading into these majors. There's one on Declaration of Independence I don't think we've run on our feature groups, but I saw it on the network coverage this morning, Hunter. It's pretty funny.
Is it good?
Yeah. So here at the par 3 17th, DeChambeau's hit it to 8 feet. Fowler is going to play from the front of the green. And Åberg is right in there around 17 feet. So I think you said Siwoo Kim had wedge in hand down there, Trey?
He did. I'm a little surprised to see Rickie with putter here. It rises up very quickly in the fringe.
Long putt by Fowler. And
looks good.
It is good. Oh!
Huge putt right there. Drops him to +1 for the tournament.
Rickie Fowler from 60 feet. One more look.
I mean, just never a doubt, really.
No putt.
A little surprised he had the putter, huh?
Yeah, that's why he's playing. I'm holding the microphone here, Wes.
8 feet for DeChambeau. That's the longest putt, by the way, at the hole through the first 2 rounds. DeChambeau's going to have an 8-foot putt. How about Åberg? See if he can match it. It's a little bit different look, though. This has got some downhill to it, huh?
Downhill and a fair amount of left to right. This is where you're trying to match up that speed. You don't need this thing getting too far away from you.
Oh, no, it's.
Oh, my gosh.
I thought he was getting ready to pour in a 5th birdie on this side.
Yeah, oh, it was a great putt. Just a little too much speed on it, but man, it would have been a ton of pressure on Bryson to get 3 twos on this hole.
God.
Look at that ball. Oh, just that much too hard. What a good putt.
So now DeChambeau from 8 feet.
Yeah, this is very similar, but just opposite break into the left, but does have to give away this right edge, and this is just going to need to be trickling.
Oh, caught the edge. Birdie for DeChambeau. Looked like it was going to get away from him, Dre.
Tried to, but that left fielder has some hands. Just a little cleanup work now for Åberg.
Yep. And he'll stay at 2 under par. Going to 18. You see the 4 birdies and nearly a 5th here on the backside. 5 on the day. He's looking at a par at 18 would card is 66. They're going to play this at 5:01 today. 490 on the card.
My goodness.
Yeah.
501. Kind of the bunkers aren't really reachable. It's just going to hit driver as hard as you can. The wind's going to be coming basically off their left. Maybe a little bit of help today. The pin is 27 deep. As you can see, only 4 from the right, way back there. That means you definitely want to be in the middle to the left side of this fairway. If you get it too far right, that tree is definitely going to have some influence on your second shot.
So with the pin tucked way right here. This hole was extended 18 months ago. The landing zone you'll see left of the bunkers when you see it from the tee box here. And you mentioned the wind. That's one of the reasons they extended it, to make it more challenging, and they've certainly done that.
Yeah, they've succeeded.
They're having to wait for play to wrap out of the fairway here. We are 5 hours and 2 minutes old with our feature group here this afternoon. Rickie Fowler's got to feel pretty good about where he stands now after back-to-back birdies, Hunter.
Yeah, no, I think he's played most of the day, really. I mean, 14 in the hole is very well and very easy. I mean, he's made it look really easy for most of the day. It's just when he has messed up, it's been making that double, right? That double on 7's a killer. It's so hard to come back from doubles like that, but he's done a great job, and in the last few holes, and the start was fantastic.
See, +1 on the front, even on the back. He started the day at even par. Åberg has certainly helped his cause. 4-shot swing for Ludvig. Puts him in the top 10 headed to the weekend. And Bryson DeChambeau is going to miss cuts in the first 2 majors for the first time in his career.
And by quite a bit too, right? Like not actually even close to making the cut. It was over at the basically at the turn on both the Masters and here at the PGA. So sort of perplexing for a player of his caliber.
If you're DeChambeau, how do you spend time between now and Shinnecock? How do you mentally rebuild this, Hunter? Because 2 years ago, Pinehurst, he was a major factor.
Oh yeah, and I mean, we know he can hit it great off the tee, and he was solid off the tee today. Some of it was strategy. Didn't understand it at all. Didn't use his strengths to his sort of advantage, and then really his irons were just all over the place. I mean, he was missing not by a little, but by a lot, and so he's going to have to sort of recalibrate probably his irons and kind of work on those distances. You know, you're not going to contend to majors if you can't hit your irons consistently.
Yep. 24, he was second at the PGA at Valhalla. He won the U.S. Open, missed the cut at the Open. Then at the Masters in 25, he was T5, then T2 a year ago at Quail. And he was top 10 at the Open Championship. So, but now here in 26, it's been to and through at Augusta and to and through here in Philadelphia.
Kind of feast or famine. It's like he has control and it's dominant, or it's just no chance and he has no idea where it's going. He has no control over his irons, and you know, precision is really what you need in majors. You got to understand how far you're hitting your irons and be able to control it.
Well, it's not going to get any easier on Long Island. You know that.
Oh my gosh, it's more of the same, right? It's more of the same, similar to this golf course, really, when you're landing irons into the green and you got to count on the bounce and how far it's going to release and understand that. And if you don't hit fairways out there, it's over. I mean, it's you know, he might, who knows, he's probably going to play there quite a few times to understand his strategy and what he wants to do.
So Fowler,
was that the mini driver, Hunter?
Yes, it is. Like you said, he likes to draw this one a little bit more. I'm guessing he's going to draw this up against the wind. It looks like he left it out to the right a little bit.
Oh, this is going to be problematic.
Yeah, I can see Rickie go in the range, just to hit a few drivers, just kind of get back some feel and consistency.
Yeah, he and caddy Ricky Romano, it's not been nearly the continuity from the tee box that he wants.
No.
He has missed his last 3 fairways. Here's DeChambeau.
No, this is a 3-wood off the tee, keeping it short of the bunkers. 330 to them.
Boy, that ball sat. But it's in the fairway.
Carried 281. 3-wood. It's pretty good.
There is more room to push it up this left-hand side for Åberg. I do think he does have the power to get to the bunkers if he catches one. But you have all day up the left.
That way, that's the way he went.
That's perfect.
Yeah, that is really perfect. That's a great drive.
Yep.
Couldn't place it any better.
Ball speed at 181. Terrific from Åberg. So they make the walk at the final. At the par 4 18th. Sun's starting to set in Philadelphia here on a Friday night as we work our way towards 7 o'clock at the 108th U.S. Open, or U.S. PGA Championship.
Name 3 people who signed the Declaration of Independence.
Oh man, come on, you're asking a foreigner this.
All I do is watch sport and play golf. I don't know any of this.
It's messed up, man. I'm a college dropout.
George Washington.
George Washington, obviously. No? Didn't sign it?
I'm just gonna say one that's come to mind. Abraham Lincoln. Is that one?
Dig deep. Dig deep, kid. Dig deep. John Adams.
John Hancock, he's the big one, right? There you go.
Benjamin Franklin? Did he sign it? Sounds about right.
Thomas Jefferson, John Adams, Benjamin Franklin.
I mean, I'm not American, so I shouldn't know this. George Washington is one. And that's where it ends.
Told you, it's good. I'm not sure that the guy on the left is going for the Washington look, I think. Gentlemen, as you were. On with your regular duties on a Friday, right?
Regular duties.
Here's our leaderboard. Smalley and McNeely. Boy, Maverick has kind of been up and down a little bit here in the last 5. They're tied for the lead. Matsuyama's at 3 under. Minwoo Lee. Chris Goddard up. He's had dinner and now working toward a movie. After an early morning 65, Potgieter in that group. There's Åberg. What a movie's made, huh? Rahm, Jason Day, Cantlay at 1 under. Here's some more. Grazerman in that 1 under group. Patrick Reed at even. Ryan Fox. And there's McIlroy. Huh.
Battle back after yesterday. 300s a day.
Morikawa, Schauffele's in there with Fowler. That could, boy, we're going to have our morning coverage here on feature groups could be who's who, right?
Yeah. No, it's going to be an exciting weekend. There is so much golf to be played, and there are so many great players in contention.
So left fairway for Åberg when we come to live action here at 18. He's got 187 yards to the hole. And the cut line is at 4. 83 players at 4 or better. Top 70 in ties.
Yep.
So that would bring 83 to the field. That's a pretty big number for a cut, by the way. And this is Fowler in the right rough at 200 plus uphill.
A 208. It does play uphill 8 as well. He's going to have a little bit of trouble here just because this ball is in some thick rough. He'd like to play a little more loft out of it just to get it out of that really sticky long grass.
Hunter's tree is also in play again here too, isn't it?
Yeah, that's what I mean. As far as he'd like to play a little more loft, but that gets the ball up in the air a bit. But 181 to the front edge, looking to just chase something up the left half.
And it's going to stop in front of the bunker. Did what he could there, Hunter.
Yeah, he decided to not kind of. He didn't like the lie, clearly. He didn't want to try to be too aggressive with the uphill and trying to hit down on something. It's too risky, especially after birding the last 2 holes. It's like, be smart, get yourself a par putt and get out of here.
200 adjusted to 208 now for DeChambeau. Trying to finish with a little flurry here, a little too little too late, but still playing for a lot of pride here. On a really nice line.
Boy, sure is. Look at this. And he'll be able to putt that. Terrific shot.
Great shot. Preston loves to draw it. Actually, get a little fade back to that back right flag. Really well played.
No rough trouble here for Åberg. 187 up to 195.
What a perfect drive.
Right over the top of the tree, it looks like. He's just going to set it in a spot and make 2 putts and go home.
Yep.
What a day this guy's had. One little misstep at 10, right? When he 3-putted.
I mean, a 3-putt.
Yeah.
You know, and it actually was too good. It was a great shot out of the rough. It didn't get that kind of bounce going forward. It hit kind of soft and just hit it. It was 51 feet, only hit it 13 feet to the hole. I mean, just hit a terrible putt, but it was able to recover very quickly and make 4 birdies after that.
How about that, huh? Almost had a 5th at 17.
Yeah.
And now he's going to be in the top 10 playing on Saturday at the PGA. And here again, you always look at like how the journey works, right? And for Ludvig Åberg, you start thinking, well, wait a second, how's this kind of pieced itself together for him? And you take in kind of his work. Let's like Augusta. He was T21 at Augusta, 74-70, then went 69-72. He was top 10 at Augusta in 25, 2 sub-72 rounds. He's been second at the Masters in his major debut, by the way. He was second then, and everybody was excited about it. And it just hasn't materialized. And now all of a sudden, what great patience he's shown today, not getting rattled at all, Hunter, with the way the day's unfolded.
Yeah, he's missed quite a few cuts the last couple of years of majors, but like, you know, Cam Young came out and he was supposed to dominate the world after a couple of seasons on tour. I mean, you just keep playing in golf. It's always been sort of a marathon. Rickie just hitting it just short, kind of bit, probably much faster than he actually anticipated.
Yep.
You just keep playing. Golf is not about, you know, everyone else's expectations and their timetable. You just keep competing, just keep trying to get better. Put yourself in situations like this. What he's had 5 top 10s in the last 6 events.
Yep.
He's playing great, and he showed it today. I mean, he was a 3-putt away from having a 5-under, stress-free. It never felt like he was putting for par from outside of 2 feet. He made it look very simple. I think the key is what we've kind of talked about and what we've seen over the first 2 days is you have to hit the fairways.
Yep.
Even though, you know, Rory was like, we're just going to hit drivers and gash it out and get it up and down, or that's just not going to be the style of play that's going to get you up the leaderboard and put you in contention for Sunday. That's very obvious.
Åberg's 34 feet away.
Now, the way he's been going, this should touch the hole at least.
You're right.
I mean, 2-putt is definitely a sure. There's no doubt about that. I mean, it could just. When you know, Dre, when you have the speed, meaning like you're not thinking about the speed, you're just reacting to like the slope and the hill of what you see, and you're just worried about line. That makes reading the putt and everything so much easier. But if you're struggling with hitting it too hard and too short, trying to read a putt is almost impossible. And I think he's just seeing it so clearly right now.
Correct. And just as far as that speed goes, if you're feeling like you're able to putt everything aggressively, it doesn't really matter the distance.
Yep.
You can really dial in the line. This will be quick in the first half and then moving to the right.
Another great putt. Look at that.
Yeah, just another tap in, right?
Just tap it in and take your par. Tell you what else you're going to do. You're going to shoot basically 67. '66, yeah. 1, 2, 3, 5 birdies.
Don't cheat him a shot there.
Yeah, no,
okay.
You're right. Thank you. 34, 32, 66, huh?
32 on the back nine is no joke. It's at plus 1,000 now, I think, over the first 2 days.
And it could have been 31.
I mean, absolutely. If he just had a 2-putt. That's really impressive stuff.
Well, if he had the 2-putt at 10 and the birdie at 17.
Well, the birdie at 9.
Oh, the birdie. True.
I mean,
birdie at
he
9.
was right in the front edge there. I mean, that was a.
Here's Fowler for par.
Get in there. Oh, wow.
Rickie
what a
Fowler.
Finish. What a finish. Makes a bomb on 17 from off the green over 60 feet. Makes a 30-footer for par on 18 here. Wow.
How is 81 feet of putts on the last 2 holes, Dre?
Pretty good. Are we even counting it as a putt on the last hole? He's off the green.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, you wanted him to chip it. What are you talking about?
What an idiot.
Oh, they called it a chip. Oh, they called it a chip. Brutal.
Well, we've had 2 people today make 3 birdies in a row. This would be the 3rd.
Yeah, it sure would. What a way to finish for this guy, huh? Sure, you betcha. How about DeChambeau, right? $38-33, Hunter, just like you drew it up. 71 for DeChambeau. Fowler also shoots 71 today.
How about 32, 34, 33 in the back nine of this group?
Yeah, right?
I mean, we're talking about how hard it was playing, and these guys, look at all those birdies. Look at all those red numbers. It's pretty crazy.
Well, Åberg is moved into the top 10. Let's start at number 2. 8-foot birdie putt there. Then move on to 12. After the bogey at 10, he parred 11 from 136.
Flag hunting. Flew it right by the flag pin high. Spun it right back. Beautiful.
Knocked it to 4 feet. Made that look easy. Then to 13. Out of the rough. Knocked it to 28 feet. Bang. That got him to even on the day. Wasn't done yet. 14. What's hard about this? Downhill with a little move from 26 feet. Wow. Then we'll take it to 16. The par 5. Knock him in birdie from 4 feet. And Ludvig Åberg is on to Saturday with a 66. 4 under par, now -2. Sub 30 putts and hit 17 greens, Hunter.
That's impressive. I mean, he gave a few. I mean, 9, he was just short of the green. Could have putted that. Could have just chipped it up there. Ended up with the 5 when a 4 was right in front of him. But man, That is golfing your ball. 17 of 18 greens at a PGA Championship, especially one with green complexes like this. That is really impressive.
Yeah. So Ludvig Åberg is in the mix. Alex Smalley, 67, 69. He's 4 under. Maverick McNeely with a hole to go, 4 under par. Hideki Matsuyama, Minwoo Lee, Chris Gotterup, Aldrich Potgieter, Steven Yeager, Max Grazerman, all 3 under par. Scheffler and Thomas, Harris English, Siwoo Kim, all at 2 under. And then you see Rahm, Day, Cantlay. That's the 1 under group. The cut is projected at right around 4, +4, so even and some of these others are going to certainly be in play, just 4 shots back as we head to Saturday here at Aronimink and the 108th PGA Championship. First time we've been here in 64 years with the PGA of America. And what an afternoon we've had. Feature group coverage resumes tomorrow. Check the ESPN app for details on that. We look forward to joining you tomorrow from Aronimink. Terrific to be with Andres Gonzalez, Hunter Mahan, Wes Durham. Thanks to our producer Ben Ward, our director Dan Brindle. We watched Ludvig Åberg go from 2 over to 2 under and get in the race for the Wanamaker Trophy. Rickie Fowler will spend the weekend in Newtown Square, PA as well. We have had great galleries, kind of cool weather. See if it warms up tomorrow. We'll join you tomorrow morning for more coverage of the 108th PGA Championship on ESPN+. Good night from Newtown Square.